Shall we put these up? It will take such a long time. Oh, the camera is a little down. Not bad. The improvement is real. Shall we do a pit run, or I think we should do a pit run, and we can do infernal hordes. It's actually time, but okay, 30 seconds wasted. also made a mistake there. Okay. All right. We don't even get one level out of that. World boss. Do I want to try it? It's 15 minutes, I guess. It's gonna take so long. Okay, so what we wanna do here is wash out. Was it on the Belial is here. Hello, Belial. Belial is here. Is he now? Okay, let's correct the thing. I need to do infernal holes now. I need to do infernal holes and pit. I can do a little bit of Varshan if I need, and a little bit of Grimoire, and Urivar, well, kind of everything. It's a nice season to need blood though, right? We have a lot of blood. I have done a lot of Zira and still have a decent amount. So what do we wanna do? Okay, let's see if I can do any of the Demon's Wake, Black Asylum, Whispering Vault. I have none of them. That's somewhat impressive. Nope, I have none of them. Okay, let me do tributes, I suppose. I'll just do one, I guess, considering we have no bounty there. So basically the journey is done actually if I want, but you know, I want to do it a little more in style and I want to do it solo. That's what makes it absolutely challenging. It requires you to beat Belial on Torment 4 with Lilith's power as the main power, and then vice versa. It wants you to beat Lilith with Belial's power socketed. The problem is I suck very hard at dodging the spike stuff that Lilith does. Tournament 4 is slowly becoming a joke, that's good. It would be nice if we had gotten some upgrades on our aspects. Sadly, they are stuck. There is a lot of damage there. Yeah. Yeah, Tournament 4 is getting much better. That should be enough. Not done. It's almost maxed out already. Okay. Well, I'll just go to the exit there. Time is no longer a concern. Double ancestral. Give me that. Oh God. That's an upgrade. Yes. Sell those two. If I leave the understable close, why shouldn't I leave? Ah. Grasping whirlwind. quite out of it. We need a lot of Infernal Hordes is up. I suppose let's do one. Is it live? It's not. Okay. So someone is going to put one up now. Where do we put this point in? The thing is, I want to trigger those bonuses. Why is this fellow dead? I have a bad vibe about this. The leader isn't here. And might he kick us or something? Okay, no. He's here, okay. So guys, getting kicked here is mighty problematic, and I would say also mighty unethical, because you know, whatever you have gained goes to waste. You get nothing in return. Albon, nice. Off to a good start. So we have one of those annoying guys that doesn't move. Yeah, I think we do. And the leader left, and the annoying guy has become the leader. That's beautiful. Now I can't call him out on it because he got kicked me. And he died again. And this idiot is the leader, so I can't call him on as crap. I am. He died again. And he is using up our revives. I mean, guys, why did the game have to give the lead to this moron? I don't think I can take this here. I think I should just leave. It's a waste of my time. Because, guys, I can't stand it, and I'm going to call this idiot on it, and then he'll kick me. And of course, the owner of the group is that's the moron. Started an 8-wave one. That's also bad. $105. Beautiful. Oh no. I'm not playing with Genji. I mean, if the game was, generous enough to show me who I was going to party with. Oh, they have finished the run. That's beautiful. I guess I'll just make my own. Well, actually, I am doing pretty good. I didn't notice this. The highest tier a barbarian did was 98, and I did 75, and I can do higher. Wow. Wow. So if I submit my run right now, I am going to be in world top 10. Interesting. Most people play with not this build. So mine is listed, but no one's joining. Really weird stuff is going on. Why is no one joining? So I wanted to save myself from allowing leeches in groups, right? When I'm the leader, I can kick them, and I also wanted to save myself from the idiocy of people in which they open a 6 or 8 wave one. No, for Infernal Lords, that's idiotic. The only thing that you want is a 10 wave. because as you build all of those upgrades up, so you can get a lot of, you know, either from a run, right? And the last few waves are the most beneficial ones because you have a lot of you have a lot of selections stacked up, right? So doing a 6 or 8 is somewhat idiotic. Okay, it's not happening. Now I'm getting a little bit triggered here. So, you know, this means I have to trigger, I have to join someone's group instead of, you know, making mine, because no one is joining mine. That's not happening, but I can trigger the bonuses here. Wow, I did trigger the bonuses. Oh yes, take a look at the difference it made. Beautiful. So I can grab that dexterity node to grab. There is really not a single person joining in. Now I have to join a random idiot. Sure. I guess. I was removed from the party because why? Why would I be removed from party? So weird. How many waves is it? I can't even tell, can I? I can't see the amount of I can't see the amount of either I have. I can see which wave it is. I can see how many waves there are. This time around, at least people are joining. So weird. Gorging masses, exalted masses. What? I mean, I was going to waste that first wave I did. You guys, I'm going for stats at this point because I can't trigger the bonuses from so many nice rare nodes that I have. Exalted Halls. Wait. So if I only knew how many waves there are. If it's a 10 wave thing, it's somewhat worth it. If it's not 10, no. Non-10 waves are idiotic. Hey, kill it, my boy. My only winner. Today we had Neil's birthday. I am destroyed, kid. So loud, so much smoke. Yeah, I'm still very much shook. Terrible. Yeah, 4 years old already, kid. All grown up. We had like 20 people. It was rather loud, as I said. How are you guys dying here? Unreal. And as you can see, guys, nothing happens to me, but of course, I do have a decent character. He's dying again. Oh, that's terrible. It was a 6 wave. Guys, my character, so the thing is, everyone's character is so nicely transmogrified. Mine is the character that sticks out actually, with zero transmogrification. At least that's how I feel like. Tan wave. Why can't I teleport again? Who's that? Holy cracker. Hello. Mine looks so ugly. Okay, so I don't have a... Let's use this up. Thank you very much for your 10 months. This time around I can see the number of waves, but I still can't see the number of thingies I'm holding. Okay, that marks the mercenary system being done finally. I can't see the timer. What do I put my points in? So the secondaries here are not triggerable. I can do the damage when berserking stuff, eh? So guys, in theory my journey is done because all I need to do is beat up Belial with Lilith's power socketed and Lilith with Belial's power socketed. You know, even one of them is fine. I could just group up with people and get it done, but yeah, I want to try to do it solo. And I suck very hard at dodging the Lilith thingies. Yeah, it's a problem. And guys, in theory, I don't even need Lilith, right? I could just get Belial with Lilith's power, which I can handle, I think. But yeah, I mean, I want to get to a proper power level. But yeah, this season, they made things rough. I mean, people are still on 100s. So my 75 is not way too bad. And I can definitely get to 80, probably to 85 or thereabouts. And I'm not even all in yet. So guys, I am trying to go all in. So our goal today is to fully masterwork our gear, to get a bit of an upgrade on our I don't like that. Well, I guess we can handle that. Guys, I am still on Paragon 185, and now, if you were here for the last few days, you can understand my surprise better. When I was very surprised when Paragon 200 guys couldn't deal damage, I can now kill Torment 4 bosses on my own. Maybe the nastiest ones are a little problem, but the others are no problem at all. I can easily kill them now. Everyone's Paragons are so close, guys. Isn't it funny? Take a look at this. Everyone is 180s. What is this weird looking misty crap? Let's try to grab a drink without dying. I'm gonna grab the other damage when berserking node, I think. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I guess this season not every class is getting 150s. Last season, guys, every class other than Rogue, I think, got the 150. 43%. We are getting there. A little bit of master working would maybe get us there. So guys, I'm trying to cap that because guys, by getting damage when berserking, so I'm always berserking. So damage when berserking double dips for me, right? I get the damage when berserking, which is additive and not very strong, but I also get additional damage from this mode, right? It caps at 45%, so after 45%, it's not going to be as valuable, but up until 45%, it's pretty good. And also there is this that we have. That's also somewhat close to capping out. Yeah, guys, I mean, you can get a skeleton version of your skeleton crew version of your build working on low 100 paragons, but yeah, I mean, you kind of need 200s to make the build properly done. But for the journey, you know, 150 is definitely fine and sufficient. Take a look at this. Crime bug. And the thing is, guys, rare nodes give you a bonus, and then when you can meet the attribute requirement, they give you another bonus, right? And unlocking those are pretty important. And when you when you are low paragon, you just don't have the amount of attributes to trigger those bonuses. That's why I'm going for nodes that give me a little bit more than normal, so I can trigger those bonuses. Yeah. Dexterity, willpower, etc. I'm blindly doing it, guys. So fun. I don't know what way we are on. I don't know how many thingies I have gathered, and they are not fixing it, right? And it was working properly. We are only 9. So what's the gem situation for us? We kind of need 750,000 fragments for that stupid thing. I wonder if we can get it done today. Maybe. I mean, yeah, some idiot is clicking on the upgrades, not knowing what they are doing, guys. But of course, as I said, kicking in here is, very rude. The guy has worked for 9 waves to get the reward, and if I kick him, he's gonna not get anything. But of course, I don't appreciate how he's making me lose. Yeah. Just warned him, hopefully he saw it. And picking the wrong upgrade is a problematic move, guys, especially in the early wave. So in here he made me lose some, but on an early wave he would have made me lose a lot, and I don't appreciate it. This place is mighty toxic. Right? I mean, we do this place enough anyway. There is no reason to generate more. Bloodwave Necro, last season's strongest build. I guess it's still pretty strong. We have 1 ancestral total. It's not very generous at all. Okay. Oh, there's that. Oh, that's the boss drop. I forgot. Okay. The boss that we have a bounty on should have changed by now. It did. It's Grigor now. We beat him with Grigor's power, so guys, that's one of the journey things. I can of course get it done immediately, but I wanna do it when the proper thingy is up. So Grigor is that one. So guys, it's not very hard, so no, I don't care using the wrong power here. We are getting mighty strong. There we go. It's the light show. Hello, Grigor, my boy. Oh, not bad, right? I mean, like 5 seconds, maybe a little bit longer. And that's with the Grigor power. We are a little bit stronger. Stygian Stone. What do the Stygian Stones do this season? I can convert them to something else. Okay, let's not forget to switch the thingy back. Out, and death comes back in. Okay. Okay. How rare are legendary runes though, guys? It's insane, right? So guys, take a look at this. You know, I'm kind of done with my journey, right? And I have one Zan that I have sold. That's the other legendary rune. And I have this Nagu, and I have nothing else. Okay, so let's go in order. Get everything to 10. That's everything to 10. So how much in the form of obdusite do we need? Oh, good God. The answer is yes. So 3, 6, 9, 11 pieces of equipment, right? Oh my God. That's not very easy, is it? We need 38 to 40,000 on the side. I mean, a little bit lower now, obviously. So we need 5, 7 copies of 1,300, 9,000, and we need around 35,000 obdusite. Gosh. So guys, as for the journey, we have 3 out of 5 completed, 3 out of 7 completed, but we need to complete 5 total. I can just complete this whenever I want. That will be the 4th one. I think, skipping this one. That's toxic. RNG mode, so I have to do one of these, right? Yeah, this is very hard for me. I quite suck at it. I'm not very good at dodging the Lilith stuff there. There is also this one that I want to complete. Okay, so what's the situation here about these material stuff? So 120, 230, 330, 380, 450, 660, 720. So even now, if I convert everything to other stuff, I don't have enough fragments in theory. Yeah. So the way I beat her normally is, you know, I just do a little bit of lameness. You know, I'm too powerful and I dodge all those annoying phases, right? So we did trigger that. We did trigger that one. We also did trigger that one. And we are close to triggering that one. I mean, I am trying to make it work that, you know, so that we don't get one-shotted, but yeah, it's not very easy. It's not very easy at all. So I won't be able to trigger the bonuses from these, I think. Not at all. So I should be triggering everything in here. Yes. Yeah, so what to go for? Need to decide on that. I mean, if I go there with my Survivability really finally get there. Something to consider, I suppose. Power damage. Ooh. I want that, but that's a little bit far. So guys, if I can make it just so that I can survive Lilith's stuff, I can definitely kill her easily. I mean, I need to not get one-shotted by the spikes, right? I suck at the spikes, but I am okay with the second phase, dodging the white spirits that one-shot you. I'm good at that part, but I'm not very good at dodging the spikes. So guys, I want to make it out of the spikes phase. And the problem is, our damage is not that great, especially when we are forced to use bad power. So okay, we have a pit bounty, we definitely do that. Let's go. Okay, let me get those, thank you very much, brother. Because I'm always a cheap ass with these. You know, I'm not going to do anything with them, but yeah. Okay, so what is our situation here? 59, which means if we do 69, it's gonna be 100%. So guys, I could just do 59 and face roll through it, but then my chance to upgrade would be 70%. It's not unacceptable, but you know, 69 is not that bad for me, and yeah, I can handle it, so why not, right? 100%. Because it doesn't go very slow. But you know, ideally guys, you wanna run pits in 2 minutes. That's how it's efficient XP, and yeah, that's not possible. It should be like 4 minutes or so, I think, for me. Around there. Okay, strength is hitting 3300. So guys, I wanna hit high strength levels because I'm getting 5% damage up for every one on the strength that I have, on top of the regular bonus that strength gives. So yeah. We did get quite much stronger though. Take a look at this, guys. I am bossing him, and this is quite much harder than Torment 4. This is 69. Torment 4 is the equivalent of 55, right? Take a look at this. Bang, bang, bang. The XP is so small though. So guys, I do have the achievement for reaching 300 Paragon level in hardcore, and to put that into perspective, it gets so much nastier until the end. Level 283 Paragon, 283 guys, there are no 283s in the world right now, that's halfway. I mean, starting from level 1, getting to level 60 and grinding the first 283 Paragon levels is equivalent of grinding the levels from 283 to 300. That's how bad it is. And the way I did it was on level 90 to level 100 pit runs in 2 minutes. Yeah. At the time there was something called Evade Spiritborn. We were just evading, and everything was dying. It was actually faster than 2 minutes. Pretty strong character, as you can imagine. It's extremely mobile. You just keep evading. There are methods to achieve that goal. It's actually close to the 3 minutes. Yeah, nice. This is pretty good. But guys, I am surprised about how rare the legendary runes are, right? I mean, I would say, I did play at this point, right? And I have 2 legendary runes found lifetime. Just 2. And imagine trying to get, a legendary. Impossible. What I meant is try to get the runes that's required for a mythic. And this is something that I don't like at all. Take a look at this, guys. I'm at like 95% progress bar and there are no monsters and I have to double back the entire distance here. I know this used to happen very rarely and they messed up the pathing, and now there are big nooks and crannies that host a lot of monsters, so this kind of stuff can happen. It's pretty sad and bad when it happens. That guy does it? No. More. See? 30-45 seconds gone. And guys, how am I supposed to know that this was not a dead end? A dead end, not a dead end. Okay. So it looks like we have spent 5 minutes on this round, whereas I would say 4 minutes is closer to reality. Oh, double great traffic ring, eh? Whoa. So guys, yeah, we are getting strong from all fronts. We are getting our glyph upgrades. And take a look at this, guys. Every level increases the legendary bonus, which is multiplicative, right? So that's damage up, right? And also this kind of increase is being done as well. We're almost capped out. Take a look at that. 195. That berserking bonus is 44. I'm now capping those. Okay. Strength plus vulnerable damage. Yeah, that was worth above $1 billion for sure. Rings. That's one more paragon down the drain. Ja, that's my 3rd legendary rune. Nice. Glyph. Rune. Can't find the word, yeah. That's valuable. 3 lifetime, guys. 3 lifetime. Okay. So I should have around 10 billion waiting here for me if I choose to cash it out. Okay. Guys, I don't want to do anything with the seasonal stuff anymore. They did it pretty bad. Normally, guys, the seasonal reputation is something that's challenging, but they, for some reason, allow the bosses and also Infernal Host to avoid it, so you just get billions of it here. Take a look at this. I have 2. About to get a 3rd. Cache. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, really now? What's this time? That's valuable, but it's a compound. I do have one with life. I mean, I guess it could be a minor upgrade, but let's not bother. These are all a compound, so no reason. Oh, oh. But I don't want an axe, right? I don't want an axe. I want a pole arm for a slashing weapon. Right? We have a rune. I mean, these are all a compound, so I guess I should just salvage them all. I'm trying to get this stupid thing done. Okay. Well, okay, we can do one more pit, I suppose. I mean, guys, it would be so nice that if I could really see if any of the nightmare sigils that I have does have a bounty active. It's just so lame. I also don't like how the idiot sorts it. Take a look at this. 10 wave first, 6 wave second, 8 wave third. Why? Why are you sorting them like this? So I could just walk in the door and do them, but I also wanna get Obusite for it. Yeah. We don't have derelict, right? I mean, looking them over and over like this, a little bit silly. Should I do these? Chest for sport. I should just keep up the. We are now doing 70, I think. Yeah, guys, I mean, we are blowing 70 away for sure. Yeah, they have made the game much more challenging than it was last season. I had a half-time character last season, and I was doing hit 100. This time around, the journey is actually pretty much challenge, right? Oh, Kiritmoto has completed the challenge. What a professional. Wow. Guy has 4 greater epics. Bane of Ajad Dan. Hmm. Hmm. Wow, it is about 4 minutes, eh? That's pretty good. Oh, Mother's Judgment. Hello, darling. Sometime no see. See what you're made of. Yeah, that's a stun. Yep. Off you go. Willpower and dexterity are both increasing. We definitely want that. Yeah, the 2% life nodes are very sweet. Okay, I think what we want is I'll just salvage all of these. Rather. Yeah, we want the infernal ores and nothing else. It's full. It's also full. It's also full. That's gonna make me wait and say it's full. Nice, right? But when I create something, no one joins, yeah? Could you give me the error, please? You are making me stuck here. I'm stuck. Could you allow me to leave, please, please, please? I don't like getting stuck like this. Please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for being an idiot. Thank you, Blizzard. Those guys are very low. No. And what's that? Okay. And the group I join is idling in town. Yeah, I guess. Why are you loading? I wonder if that works. Like this, but I wanted to get it done. We need this many times. Or I could just finish the journey and be done with it. So we want Ziran and Daryl. And Daryl will be a little bit tougher, but yeah, I think we are strong enough. But yeah, Lilith and Belial will be a problem. But you know, I did bash my face in against Belial quite a bit yesterday, so what was that? That's terrible. Well, Paragon has gone so slow. But yeah, I mean, the season is made quite hard, right? We should be face rolling 100 at this point, and we are quite not. Oh, we die. How do they die? So weird. Not everyone is a mighty barb, of course. I want to get those life nodes. After that, I think we can start going. So guys, you know, I am trying to get myself so tanky that I actually survive the one-shot mechanics, right? We have a little bit of, we have a decent amount of HP, right? Capped armor. And on top of that, we have a little bit of bleeding, damage reduction from bleeding enemies. We are also trying to get our way towards, you know, more life now. Then we'll be going for damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. Because guys, if I survive, rest is easy, right? If I don't get one-shot, it's easy, but yeah, they are one-shotting. Rapport has been established. So we can see the maximum amount of pace. So guys, this is giving me a chuckle. So I can't see how much either I have or which wave we are doing, but I can see the maximum amount of waves. And you know, this has been like this for like 5 days. Why not fix it? Right? It was working properly, and they have messed it up. Okay. We got the best upgrade in the game. Surging Hellborn. And we should be getting another level in here. Going to be another. So these are not very much different than the travel nodes in Path of Exile, right? 5 intelligence, 5 dexterity, that sort of garbage. Why is this guy dying continuously? Whoop. Oh, kilit nokta is up to torment 3. Wow, wow. By the way, this season total mythic find is just one. We found just one mythic, which we salvaged for the spark and then crafted the Ring of Starless Skies. Pretty bad. Right. Right. So guys, yeah, I'm trying to lane it out with Lilith here, but I'm not very sure if we can muster enough survival to avoid dying to the spikes. Not sure. Well, we'll try our best, I suppose. Wave 8. Spin to win. It's as simple as that. I mean, the best thing that we can do. So, guys, I should at this point just do this one, Infernal Hordes and Pit, but it gets a little bit monotonous, so I'm trying to squeeze some other stuff in, but yeah, that's what I should be doing. Masterwork gear to 12, and then upgrade glyphs. There's nothing else that we are getting. 15, really? 15. So weird. I mean, they have buffed the demon thingy to 75. I thought they would have buffed those a little bit as well. Yeah, they were 15 last patch, still 15. that marks the end of this info zone. No, it's not. Whatever. Okay, you have to hear that trash talk. That means the last wave. Now this is going to mark the end of this run. GG, GGG. Step forward. Hold on, I didn't get any open side? Oh, no, 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 please don't. You could actually sell that for a decent amount of money. I just need to stop being lazy. Okay. So everything is level 10. We want to go to level 11s. What's the gem fragment status? Now I want to hit 150k before I start. Stupid Blizzard is asking ridiculous amounts of gem fragments from us, sadly. My gold is staying around where it is, with master working costs and whatnot. Okay, do we have a new boss bounty? I see anything? We don't yet. just go to these. A bit of a change. You should, well, last season it was Blood Wave. I don't know how nerfed it is, but you know they were doing 3 minutes 150, so yeah, it was mighty, let me tell you. You know, I'm just doing a bit of a bounties. Yeah, that's Diablo 3 talk, guys. I'm just used to it. Green favors, I think is the right term. I could never get used to it. Amber Sands Harvest, what's that one? Find the corpse, okay. Right, I'm gonna do a bit of bounties here. I have done a lot of spam farming, infernal hordes. Tiresome. Champion of Evil is gonna die. Bye bye, Champion of Evil. Okay, Doom Pounder is down. Good job. Are the armor and resistances always kept? Kill it. You have any questions? I mean, try to keep the armor and resistances kept. You know, if you have problems capping armor, you know, you could, because as a necro you are building up intelligence, and intelligence gives you all resistances, so armor could be a problem. If you are having an armor problem, there is a nice aspect that you can imprint. It's called Juggernauts, and what it does is it increases your evade cooldown and gives you a very large amount of armor. So when you are not using too many uniques, it's an easy way of keeping your armor. So yeah, guys, want a bit of a break. Got some gem fragments and whatnot out of this. Wow, I couldn't get a bag. Whoa, I did so many and no bags, okay? I mean, if it's... Okay, we have Daryl up. Okay, so we have to beat up Andariel with their own power. Okay. So let me do this. You're out. Andariel's power is this. I don't even know what it does. Pretty terrible, okay. You have to stand still, eh? That's definitely not something for our build, but I guess in order to trigger the bonus, we'll have to get to it. Okay, annoying intermission time. Calm down, darling. Second annoying intermission time soon. Yes. Yo. Come out to play. Whoa. What was that? I don't even understand. I don't even know what one-shotted me. But you know, the power that is being forced on us is extremely weak, especially for our build. He's staying still, right? Which is the exact opposite of what I'm doing. And you know, in this place, the intermissions are the really dangerous stuff. Surviving intermissions and dying to the boss was a little bit funny. I'm trying to stand still so we can. Whoa, what's that poison damage though, darling? Am I standing in something that I shouldn't be? Oh, I went into that ray. Okay, sure. I mean, guys, it's making me lose a lot of damage and it doesn't do anything. Yeah, not very pleasant at all. I mean, we have to beat her with this stupid power and on this difficulty. Come out to play, and there you go. Nice poison Nova you got there. I can't comprehend what's going on. Sure, okay. Well, I'll wipe here all day. But this is here not very pleasant. And you know, waiting outside this door is not very pleasant as well. I mean, guys, normally you get a power that doesn't do nothing, and that gives you a bit of damage, right? But I don't understand how she can kill me like that, yeah? Oh. So I survived this, but I can't handle her melee? Okay. The stupid power is making me quite annoyed, yeah. It's power. And I'm trying to use the power on purpose. Okay, that is dangerous, right? And guys, yeah, this is a serious amount of fighting time, and Hmm. 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 Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay. Yes. I have to do it with a bad pop. Right? It's not enough. I know what the same person would do. They would group up with others, but I don't wanna shirk from the challenge and get it done properly. But yeah, it's somewhat challenging for sure. Oh, oh, the stupid thing wouldn't die. Stupid thing wouldn't die. It was just tanking and tanking me. So, I wanted to get it done so she could spawn. Right? Yeah. I wasted our best try. Sure. I have to do it with an extremely terrible power. Right? Why not? Ah, ah, okay, sure. 20,000 HP, lots of damage reduction. It means nothing, of course. Her melee swings are enough to finish me off. Yeah, why would they not be? Right? What's doing that much damage to me, please? Okay. This is getting a little bit tiresome. Let me. It's just making me lose more than 50% damage. Okay. So first off, repair the equipment. Okay. Second off, I don't want to miss out on the bounty that we have here. So I'm gonna put on my real power so you guys can see the difference, the amount of torture that we are being given here. Alright. Take a look at the difference, guys. I thought she had died. What's this? Yeah, without 50% damage, it's actually pretty bad, I guess. There's a lot that we need to do. Okay. Oh! I got my second mythic item. And I got my fourth legendary rune. Okay. Shattered Wow. It's so bad, it makes you say wow. Yeah, it's quite a torture. Okay. So we can do this whenever we want, for sure. And the thing is, the other side powers trigger when you use the main one. So even if it was worthless but I was able to trigger it, then it would have some meaning. Dungeon keys, leg guards, gauntlets, leg guards. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to get to the point where I don't get one-shotted, but yeah, not very easy, I suppose. Alright, let's keep it. It goes into my sellable items collection, which I shall never sell, I think. Okay. So, do we want to get this done? Yeah, this is a little bit more challenging than I expected because of damages. Yeah, we could do with some more damage, that's for sure. But yeah, not being able to dodge one shots is a problem. So guys, I have been working on just that goal, like dodging one shots, because if I don't get one shotted, then I could do okay, but yeah, the game has a nasty tendency of one-shotting you whatever you do. Doesn't get there. Okay, so which is the boss that we need? The last. Okay, let's do this. It's gonna be 5 more. Yeah, I think not getting one shot is a little bit optimistic. And no, to be honest, she did give us a little bit harder time than I expected. even with the correct power, right? And you know, normally guys, the power that they make you use is not that bad, right? I mean, this one is actually a disadvantage because I have to, you know, stand still, which is the exact opposite of what the build is trying to do, and trigger the power. Yeah, damage would help that goal for sure, but guys, it's not like, you know, 1 or 2% is not gonna do it. We should gain some. That's why I have been trying to do the master working, but guys, you know, when I saw the amount that's required and when I also saw the amount that I get, that was a little bit of a turn off for me, right? I mean, it's not, it's a lot of infernal horde zones, yeah. So how is our situation now? So 4,000 more, and we will need 25,000, which means we need 29,000. Yeah, it's a big amount. I should let go of that greater gear chest. It's not like I want to replace any gear. And I'm not saying there is any need to replace gear right there. We could definitely do with a few better pieces, but also they are all okay. Again, I did grind a little bit too much. I'm trying to get the salvage 100 ancestral legendary items thing, guys. I want to get that goal in the previous step of the journey, which doesn't do much, but yeah, I personally go for sort of thing. I get it done. And I suppose that's the best way of getting ancestral legendaries from it. And then we'll need to grind a lot of gem fragments. Which leads me back to, sadly, infernal hordes again. And yeah guys, I'm getting a little bit sick of that place. But yeah, the personal goals will have to be cheap so I can go back to Path of Exile, I suppose. Yoshi's here. Salvage. Just salvage it all. Localize the empowerment. Could have sold that. I mean, I wish we could upgrade some of the ones that we use, to be honest. Oh, Grégoire is here. And do we have it? We do have the Grégoire thing. We want to do the Zir. Okay. Let's go Grégoire. Then we go Zir with his own power. And then we go back to Andariel to Bashar. Head in. Actually, let's get this done first. Okay. Ooh. You should do a blood wave. Oh, the light show is here. Okay. It's more like the less than 5 seconds thing now. It's going pretty good. Three whispers. I would like gem fragments, I guess, but you know, I would also like to get one ancestral cache, guys. I had the 100% increase of ancestral caches all season long, and I'm guessing it's higher than 1%, so we should have definitely hit one point here. Greater collection of materials. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna get the gem fragments. Yeah, that's a good amount of gem fragments. So, Wow. Wow. It's not getting anywhere, is it? Okay. Okay, so we did the Grégoire, and we wanna do Zir now with his own power. Where was Zir's location? I'm always confused about Zir. Zir. Not that one, that's Andariel. That's Varshan, that's Zir. For some reason, we don't have an icon, but it says the darkened way. Oh, I can teleport there, wow. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so we wanna kill him with his own power. Let's take a look at that. He's not gonna be as hard. Zir. Oh, Zir. Okay. And guys, I have all that barrier as well. Still getting one shuttle. 22k HP. What am I gonna do? How am I going to dodge it, right? I guess they don't want us to dodge it. And take a look at how easy this was. Is that one correct now? Okay. Only Andariel remains. Well, actually. with these three. So because I am trying to dodge. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to play the best ones. You can just stick with your minion build. It's fine. It would still be Torment 4 viable, I would say. Okay, let me just not sit around. Yeah, I mean, iron. One of the two. One of the two kill. There were seasons in which minions were not bad, but yeah. Blood Wave is really very good. I don't know if it's still up top, but last season it was quite the king. It was, as I said, 3 minutes or so, 150 pit. Yeah. And I did play it, and thing is, last season I didn't have to go this deep, right? Last season I got my glyphs to 46 each, right? Which means, you know, last season I got my glyphs to legendary. This season, take a look at them. They are 61, right? I was able to do pit 100. I'm not able to do pit 100 now. And you know, I didn't even push it. I could do 85 to 90, I think, here. Something like that. I'm not very sure exactly about the exact amount, but I wasn't fully masterworked or anything. It was very different than this. So guys, yeah, I don't want to do Inferno Hordes. So I'm trying to dodge. This is the only other source of Homicide in the game, other than the Tribute of Refinement in Undercity. That's also, you know, pretty annoying. I'm trying to add a little bit power. That Andariel was toxic, and the others are even more toxic. And as I said, I can just group up and get it done, right? Whenever I want. Gem fragments are nice. Also in here, I guess we can spam like their dungeons for a bit. Greasy key. You mean Blood Wave? Blood Wave is extremely strong. I mean, there are multiple synergies. It turns it into a darkness skill. It turns blah blah blah. You tap on a million things, and even though it's an ultimate skill, you can spam it when it's built the right way. Very, very powerful. So guys, we are not going for completion here, but for obvious so grinding is not a problem. And it appears that finally, guys, that Torment 4 is quite the face roll for us, right? Take a look at this. I'm just breezing through finally. It'll take a while. Getting the mythic will be quite a pain. What was I gonna do? The master working. Yeah. Okay, I wanna do like 2 more nightmare dungeons, I guess. Then I guess I can do a few pits. I mean, I wanna get the increased life nodes, and then we can try our hand at Andariel again. Then we can take a look at Belial with Lilith power. So what is Lilith power, by the way? Well, Lilith power, we are using it. That's awful. But at least, guys, it's going to trigger on its own. I won't have to stay still. These are terrible, terrible, terrible. We are gonna get another 5% damage from the strength. Yeah, every 100 strength is 5% damage up for us, so that's why I'm trying to reach there. So I'll do these. And the problem with this is, guys, normally whatever I do gives us, the stuff for the tree, right? Because I am doing random dungeons here, I'm not getting stuff for the tree. It's always a bit of a trade-off. Sadly, we can't double or triple dip. The jam fragments are also weighing on my mind rather heavily, guys. We need a really high amount. Oh, it's not done. Okay. I thought it was. Then we'll need to find one more guy. And we don't have one more guy. What's the problem? Okay. Start play then, I guess. Umbral format. What do you mean? Is that a... Is that an aspect? Do tell, I'll help you out. Oh, sorry. I mean, it also sounded like a bit like a Diablo item, so I thought you were getting worried about Diablo item. We can definitely get our hands on all Diablo items, but you know, you will have to work for it. It's not really gonna be easy, but we can. Okay, 2% more left. So guys, I am trying and trying, but it doesn't get there, yeah, sadly. I'm trying to dodge the one-shot mechanics. I'm trying workarounds. I know our character is really tanky. I can do though. That Andariel fight is pretty toxic, guys. I wanna bring its duration down a little bit. Ancestral stuff is sure rare, eh? Teb. So guys, as I said, I can get done with the journey whenever I want. I mean, it could take a little while, but you know, when I group up, we will finally get some powerful people that will be done. But as I said, I wanna get it done by myself. That's why we are suffering. So what we need to right now is to kill Andariel with Andariel's power, and one of the following, we have to kill Belial with Lilith's power, or vice versa. One of these. Okay, that's another 5% damage up for us. Okay. So are we fully 11 now? We are not. We are almost fully 11, but and as not being able to upgrade these powers is also making a difference. Take a look at that. There is 20% there. There is another 10% there. And these are not literally 20 and 10%, but they would add up to something like 20% damage up. That's something, of course. Our crit chance is how much? 82, not bad. I don't wanna Go back to Andariel, I guess. I think we have a bounty there for once. Okay. That's gonna get all of our master workings to level 11. So yeah. I could of course just spam these. I don't have to do Infernal Lords, but you know, if we are being realistic, Infernal Lords does give more per time you spend. You know, there is no movement involved in Infernal Lords at all. But these are, I think, okay if you can do them when they have the whisper for them, right? Or as I always say, bounty. I mean, when you do this one and get 5 grim favors from it, right, which is half a bag, it's not bad. But yeah, the interface is very bad there. I mean, I like what they did with the bosses, but they couldn't do anything with this, right? I mean, when you mouse over it, I think it should say, you know, has a whisper on it with, you know, 28 minutes remaining or something like that. No, because what I have to do right now is I take a look at the map, I memorize the names, or I keep the names in my mind, and then I go over all of my night messages if there are those, right? And I can't even search. I guess one way of doing that would be, you know, putting them in your stash and then searching for them. Right? Yeah, I mean, but I think there are easier ways to achieve that goal. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to, right? Some of them, yeah, but some of them you wouldn't be able. I mean, you would have to get to trade at some point. I mean, you have been here most of my journey here, right? Some stuff is not possible, but trading is easy, right? There is a site called Diablo.trade, right? You screenshot your item, you put it up there. Okay, gems are nice. So guys, when you convert gems into one another, it works at a 3:2 effectiveness ratio, and I need a whopping 750,000, so I want a little bit more before I get started on that one. Oh, it's the splitting Diablo 3 goblin. Hey, hello buddy. Okay buddy, don't run to the ends of the world please. Thank you very much. Okay. Are there any more? Does it look like there are any more? And why are we... I think we are allergic to ancestral item, guys. So little. So little. We just don't get them, do we? Wow, guy has a 4 great graphics Doombringer. Check. Fool fellow. So the alpha over here has a reward for us. Wow, that's actually better than mine. But guys, if I replace it, I will have to spend all that yeah, it's better than mine. I will have to spend all the obdicite on it again, right? We'll take a look at this. It has the life, but it also has strength on it, so it has a great graphics, so it will provide more strength when it's properly upgraded. Now guys, if I was trying hard, this is of course an upgrade, right? And I should do it, but I am quite toward the end of my journey. I'm not really sure I want to grind that much on the side. As you can see, I am trying to find ways of out of grinding the other side. Let's just keep it here. Is that bound? It's not, which means we can also sell it. Okay. Gamble rings. Rings are also quite sellable. Just more. That's beyond garbage. I'll just sell them all. So the thing is, guys, I could actually have stuff in there that could be valuable, right? Why? Because I could have the the aspects that I'm using. For example, like this. Okay, I suppose I'll keep that. But yeah, I'm being a little bit lazy with it. Or for example, like this. These are stuff that we use. I'll just not do the rest. Okay, so how is that? 90 out of 99. Yeah, pretty ugly. It just doesn't go, does it? Okay, how about the gem stuff? So guys, what I wanna do is I wanna get 3 of my highest fragments to reach 150k to start the garbage, because yeah, it's not going to be pleasant. I will have need of 3 with 150k and 3 with 100k. One of the things that gives me pause. Okay. And guys, I don't want to go for the better potions, which is very stupid of me, but before getting into the higher ones. So yeah, so we did 70, now we are going to go to 71. So guys, this is to keep all of my upgrades guaranteed. It's a bit of a spoiled move. Normally you are perfectly fine doing the exact same level that you are doing to get 70% upgrade chance, but of course that would mean you would be getting 3.5 upgrades per run on average, right? I am now getting 5 on average. Yeah. So guys, yeah, I wanna get a little bit more strong before I go back to the end area. I'll grab those life nodes, maybe they will help. The damage reduction auras are giving us grief. Without the damage reduction auras, we are fast, right? So kids, your build will definitely require at least 1 mythic, maybe probably 2 mythics. And the problem with mythics is, they are a very rare drop from bosses, right? Like 1.5 or 2%, I don't know the exact amount. And the way that you do bosses has been changed a little. So there are 10 mythics in the game, right? So you can imagine what your chances are for getting actually the mythic that you want. It's pretty low, right? My lifetime mythic found this season is 2. So I'm not gonna say something very bold as in I have found them very hard, but as you can imagine, I had to do my fair share of process to get the build going, right? And as I said, my lifetime find is 2, and they were not the ones that I wanted. So do you know how wristband sparks work? Did you watch the videos on YouTube? Or shall I give you a quick course on it? Because that's going to be the hardest part of getting the build. I mean, the mythics and the aspects, both. Or are you even here? Kilit, you here, buddy? Let me know if you are. Important stuff. And because there is no one else on the stream, I just don't want to explain it in the thin air. Why are they surviving so much? Well, I'm talking about surviving so much, but take a look at this, guys. We are doing 71 and it's gonna last 4 minutes. Pretty good still. Kid, buddy, you pick the weirdest times to go. Four minutes. Not bad, not bad. GGEs. Another level. Weapons. All that ancestral cache bonus and none. Very impressive actually. Impressive level of garbage. Impressive nonetheless. So guys, I couldn't still salvage, and I did actually salvage items with potential on them. I couldn't still salvage 99 ancestral legendary items. And you can be sure that I have salvaged a lot. I have salvaged a lot of ones that I have found with potential still. Okay, shall we do one more pit? I guess I want to get that lost 2% HP as well. Because I'm not very sure if it would make me dodge the... Yeah, it's sad. Let's try. Well, this is not a try for sure, right? We are gonna get it. But we are getting more powerful, of course, but it's gonna start falling short at some point. So last time around we did it in 4 minutes, right? And all of a sudden it will start climbing by the minutes instead of a few seconds. That means our damage starts to fall short. Boom. The bosses have gotten pretty nasty. Puts it into perspective, guys. Up until this point, we have gotten like maybe 120 ancestral legendary items total, right? Because now I'm wearing like 10, I'm trying to sell like 20 maybe, and I have salvaged 90. Right? Still don't have the salvaged 99 ancestral legendary items thingy. Right? So, by the way, this is much faster than the last one, almost 3 minutes. Whoa. And I'm having a really hard time at that end area, right? Well, she's that tough. Wow. The boss was a little bit more challenging, so our duration just went a tad little bit worse. That's it. Oh, I got. How did I get these? Okay, guys. So we finally got all of our gear to level 11. That's nice. That's pretty nice. So at this point we need almost 25,000. We have 3,000 in our hands, so we need around 22,000, which means like 4 or 5 infernal lords. What do we need the most? The weapons themselves, and I guess we need this one the most. The earthquake. Twice chance would be nice. We actually want the master working rolls to land on those, but hasn't. This is gonna give us a lot of strength if it works. Damage when berserking, that's gonna cap the benefit of that one. That's almost capped, and that is finally capped. Nice. We're trying to cap that. It's still capped. Okay. Maybe we can spec away from that one. Not sure. We lost a source of additive damage, and we are getting another additive damage. I suppose so. 5% means 526. Still 45, which means I can do that. So guys, the additive damage bonus to berserking is not that important, right? Capping this one is important because it's multiplicative damage. How did I get that much dexterity? Where did I get that much dexterity from? That's a little odd. $474 dexterity. Where and how? I mean, I definitely don't need that much dexterity for sure. Damage reduction from bleeding. %8 life, 22k. Shall we go for more earthquake duration? Oh, it's that? No, it's not that. We don't even have dexterity in there, do we? Yeah, these are a little bit hard to decide. What to move towards. What to do. So I think we are okay with the first page. In the first, there is not too much. Right? Second one. That's almost capped as well. Okay. Another damage reduction mode, this time around from vulnerable enemies. That's just a single point, right? If I get one willpower in here, it's gonna actually do the trick. I want that, so at least for the time being, right? 6% damage reduction from bleeding enemies is nice, and we can unspec that when we finally grab 2 willpower nodes from the tree itself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's a long way. Okay. We have another boss one now. Our strength is 3,320, 3,400 is rather far, not happening I'm guessing. These are terrible, terrible stuff, the thingies. Shall I torture myself with them? Okay, we have a Varshan. Let's do that Varshan. So I had an idea, guys. It's going to be a little bit of torture for me, but you know, I could spam the pit until I get that damage reduction from vulnerable thing and then engage and try to finish the journey. Take a look at this, guys. Pretty fast, eh? do it. Okay, I mean, you gain something and you don't gain the other thing. Right? It's always that way. Tiresome plan. Oh, Belial is here. Oh, I didn't even notice. Hello, buddy. Nice to see you. Okay. Oh, I accidentally summoned Varshan again. Okay, let's read it again. Ditch. And the ancestral, the unique items don't count. This does not help in that regard. We need stuff to be Sherian Domhain. Another bounty. Yeah, guys, I mean, I'm trying to get too many things done at once. The jam fragment. So, guys, I don't have to do that, but yeah. The achievement may trigger that I know I want to get it done, and I'm obviously trying to get it done without trading, right? I can get it done with a trading, right? I can just buy a gem, salvage for the fragments, and can do the thing that I want, but yeah. And so right now we want to reach 150s here. These 3 and 4 are somewhat close. Because if I go now, right, there is a chance that I might make it, but as I was saying, you convert the gems at a 3-to-2 ratio, right? And you don't get the pick. You know, for example, if you want to craft 200 diamonds, you need to spend 100 of 3 gems that you cannot choose. It have to be a set thing. So I need to get started with like 850k or so minimum to get it done. That's why I'm trying to get the bags. The bags always have gems in them. We could also get gem bags. But you know, guys, observe how extremely hard it is to get your gems yourself, right? For example, because guys, most builds want to equip 6 of their main stat gems, right? That means 600,000 fragments of, you know, a single gem. Not easy at all. Even if you want to get it done without trading. And I'm trying to get Obusite for master working. I'm getting my gem levels. I'm trying to get glyph levels. I'm trying to get gem fragments. Blah blah blah. A bit much. Actually, hold up. I saw something there. Is that the secret thingy? Oh, no, it's not that much. Okay, the Nahantu dungeons always have a bit of a bonus area in them, and I just recalled that they do drop quite a decent amount of gem fragments. So, but this is most likely to repair a shrine or something. Oh no, it's actually bonus area. It's a good thing that I did. So guys, let's see if I was right. I should give me some gems here. Boom. Yeah, I mean 1000. I guess it's something. The expansion dungeons are a bit big. Wow, it still goes on. Impressive, finally, the boss. That's far. I need to hit like 200. I mean, guys, and I kind of want to hit 200 in this season, right? We did play quite a bit. Last season I went much lower because the character was so strong anyway. And thing is, this season they did quite a number, right? This journey is mighty hard to finish. But of course, I take it on my pride and don't team up. If I teamed up, I could get done kind of instantly. Okay. Materials, sure. Yes, more gems, okay. So I wonder if we can get done now. With the gem thingies. 140, 270, 400, 520, 600, 670, 780. No, it's too close. I need to wait a little bit more. Because this is what I'm working on, and I don't need to. That's the beautiful part. I don't need to, but I still am like a dumbass. And thing is, guys, you could say completionist, blah blah, right? But I'm not gonna be completionist, and I think I will not complete at least one objective because it's a little bit toxic because you grind a lot, and then there is a lot of RNG there. I could maybe try it once. This one I'm skipping. I mean, you raise your threat level to the max, and then there's the scream, and it starts emptying slowly, right? And by the time it fully empties, the Hellborn arrives, and before the Hellborn arrives, you have to kill 200 monsters. Yeah, it's RNG, right? And building up that threat takes too long. I'm skipping that one. I don't want to do this anymore. They just don't do anything. Can we? Oh, it's almost there, but not enough. Okay. Decent amount of. So Stygian Stone is back. I guess it's used to convert other stuff. What's this then? What's shall I take a look at them? How to make them? When it's in Nahantu, guys, there's always a chance because there is a terrible achievement requiring 666 kills there. It was one of my last achievements as well. No one's doing them. Shame. I shall just leave. Or I could just kill my own. Now I'm here. Sure, let me do that. Oh! It actually was almost there, okay. So just immediately I'll show that. Caldini's is done, and now we are also going to get the maiden done. Okay, some more gems at least. See, got the thing. Guys are going again. Okay, I'll go again. We need one more. And they are not putting in. Okay, well, I don't know my heart to go to waste, I guess. Just put. Wow, the guy is 241. Pretty nice. So I want to get to 250 so I can open the special chest. Thank you. Okay, that's also 250, I think. Okay. that's also a decent amount of gems again. Okay. Grinding on multiple fronts is not very enjoyable. Rings. Okay. How about the gem fragment situation now? It's getting better. It's again too close. And guys, I'm bored and I keep looking at it sadly. Yeah, I want to get it done with, but shall I go Legion? I guess that does drop a lot of. Because anything to not to Infernal Hordes. And I also not have too much motivation in grinding a little bit more strength for more damage, guys, because multiples of 100 give us damage and 3400 is rather far away. Okay. I'll get here and grab a drink there, I guess. So guys, I could do this dungeon here, but then it wouldn't be a nightmare dungeon and it wouldn't drop Obsite, right, which is kind of why we are going into those. Gilded Baron is gold. I mean, like 50 million, not bad at all. It's not going to work out. Let's not waste time. The harvesting it could actually work though. But maybe the Legion event is also part of it. Let's get that done. 2 birds, 1 stone, okay. Popular, aren't these? So let's see how many gem fragments it gives. So guys, Pit and Infernal Hordes. Well, Infernal Hordes is also okay for gems, right? Yeah, I need to be doing Infernal Hordes for sure. Guys, I am somewhat annoyed that that the pit runs don't give 1 paragon level per run anymore. Yeah. You know, I think the best thing for me to do actually is to go pit until I get like Paragon 200. Yeah, 200 would get us all the vulnerable damage reduction nodes. Kill it, buddy, you here? Okay, this was a really fast Legion event for sure. No thanks to me. Oh, poor fella, let me know why then. I didn't pay attention to how many gem fragments we have gotten actually. That's dumb. Should have been a good amount though. Well, I'm not even sure if we... Yeah. We also didn't get too much XP. I'm guessing people are doing this for the crafting materials. I think it was a huge waste of time for me. Good job. Infernal Hordes is up again. Shall I do it? I should. Should being operative. Yeah, I should. Oh, I hate it. I was trying to dodge this. That's a bit of a loading time. Okay. So this gives, I mean guys, as much as I'm trying to dodge it, this is the best source of this item in the game. It also gives an okay amount of gem fragments thanks to the end and in between waves. On top of that, it's pretty good for XP. I'm gonna say that we are going to get 2 Paragon levels here, not 1. It's pretty good. And why do 6 and 8 wave? Why do 6 and 8 wave infernal old thingies exist still, right? It's so weird. They are really bad, very inferior. So guys, if it was something that would work linearly, you would say, I have not enough time and I'll do the short one. The problem is, guys, you get more out of this place the more waves that you do, and that means doing like a 6 wave is really bad, right? Because the final waves are the best ones, right? You get more Hellborn, you get more from killing that Hellborn, blah blah. And imagine it just ends up earlier on, making you miss on hundreds and hundreds of thingies. Yeah. Again, we cannot see. We cannot see the amount of. We cannot see the number of waves. So this guy is a beautiful person. He's just leeching. So he made the group, and no one can kick him. So he's just leeching. Yeah. Very nice. And when I make the group, guys, no one joins because I would kick that guy. See, take a look at this. The dark blue dot is just in the top, doing nothing. His servants are. He's dying. Well, I think we should let him die. But being that the scumbag that he is, he could kick us or something. He's doing nothing, right? Does it sit right now? Shameless. Is there any chance that we could walk to kick or something? Nope. Beautiful design. It's his group, so he can just leech. He can kick it. The best we can do is leave, and we have effort in this at this point. So. And guys, I am a little bit afraid to call him out because he can kick me. Nice design, Blizzard. Stop leeching, I'm gonna say, and he's gonna kick me. Take a look at this. Bastard doesn't even move. Beautiful Turkish person. Yep, big surprise. You know, and you know, pure shameless. You know, doesn't move out, doesn't come out to grab the either. Yeah, I think it's a pretty bad design. I think we should have the right to kick him out of the school. We do. Yeah, we can't say anything because he could kick us. Good job. Okay. After we handle the gem stingy, I think we can go back to wiping it and Dario. So guys, the only upgrades that we have left is Glyph upgrades, Paragon upgrades, and finishing the masterworking, which we are not very far from. Like we need a little below, if you count this one as well, a little below. 20,000 Obdusite left at 405. Poor fellow dog. Scumbag is moving around, but he's not casting anything. Can I report him? Because I think he is rubbing it a little bit in. He's not casting anything, right? He's just moving around. No, he did start some. Okay, now I'm calmed down a little bit. Because guys, I think not being AFK and just running around is a little bit too much. But I was going to report him. I mean, I don't know if something would have happened, but yeah, I think it's a bit much. Another level. Wait. I'm also at this goal point going to stop opening that chest. You guys working so much for this level and you grab 5 dexterity. Wow, buddy. Unreal progress. Revives remaining. How nice of them to use up our revives. He picks reduce all resist by 10. That's cute. Poor fellow, I think VC that's sad, as all of his effort is gone. You get nothing. Okay. Okay, last wave. I mean, this is the best place for me to be in, but yeah, guys, I just don't want to. Okay, now I think shall we go back to Andariel? I mean, guys, I'm not saying, of course, I can't handle Andariel, right? But I just want to make the job a little bit easier for myself, right? But we can definitely handle it. How are they dying all the time? All the time. One down. Two down. Three down. There's a dead. Can leave. Life. Heavy hitter, okay. Oh yes, that's very good. True. But why does it keep saying 9.5 seconds? Why does it not go low? Is there a limit to the cooldown reduction? That's a bit weird. Because it has been saying 9.5 seconds for all eternity. Is that correct? It does look like it. So how's that possible? I mean, because it was 9.5 seconds before. We have too much. We might have a little bit of too much cooldown reduction there. So it's not helping, right? Okay. Without an intermission. That's nice. Okay, that means there is no need to have Call of the Ancients cooldown reduction on the amulet and on the amulet, on the ring and on the amulet. Right, we have those. So what do we want there then? I think we want something like resource cost reduction so we can whirl in there a little bit more efficiently. Greater collection of gauntlets, dungeon keys. Let's do gauntlets. Maybe a greater collection should contain like one ancestral item. This is ridiculous. Thank you, greater collection, for not containing a single ancient. Okay, so the situation now is okay. So we are hitting our first 150k genuine. I also did forget to open that beast cache, did I? I did. Okay. I think we should have enough now, or almost. Okay. So the interesting part is, this really is going to be the last thing, I think. We just don't get the ancestral items. Wow. Interesting, okay. I guess I will have to do those stupid under city runs. That gives us some. Okay. So I hope we'll have. Okay, not that one. We could get like maybe movement speed on it. So there's 9.5 seconds, right? How many revive rights do we have? Hold on. Well, what's going on? So what's going on? Okay. Well, I cannot do the thing. Because I pick resource, it's going to keep me pick resource, eh? Now, damage when berserking is nice. We're going to cap the thing. I guess it didn't need the greater roll there. We definitely wanted strength to have all 3 rolls, but okay. Resource cost reduction would be the best thing. Okay. And we can work in there a little bit more. And guys, take a look at this. Cooldown is still 9.5 seconds. So we had this for nothing for quite a bit of time. Not generation maybe. No, not that one. Not that one. Could you not do that? Could you not do that 4 times in a row? Wow, it's working hard to break it, but we do have the scrolls to restore them. But that was, you know, extremely scummy. No, please. Okay. Could you not be scum? No, I'm trying 33% here, sir. Yes. Okay, so we did get 30% or something cost reduction, which is nice. So guys, I think it's a good idea to go over the aspects that we have. I don't think we have gotten an upgrade, but yeah, we can go over it. And you know, some of specs, for example, like this one, it does not matter because we don't care about the Dust Devil's damage. We care about the Dust Devils making the targets take 25% increase damage. So this is the secondary part. This one is, I think we recently upgraded it, yeah. This one, we haven't gotten an upgrade on it, sadly, I think. This is pretty good, actually. Yeah, 50%, we need a 60% one, sadly. This one, again, same deal, right? This is the thing that gives us damage with strength. So we have 3,300 strength, which gives us 165% damage. Yeah. So the earthquake spawning part is important, but the earthquake damage is not. I mean, let's go over it. Executioner, 2,200. I mean, let's do it. It's just gold, right? But it's not an important upgrade. That's perfect. This one. So this is these are the important ones, but I don't have upgrades on them. 55%. On weapons, it's doubled. Vehement Brawler, 45%. That's also perfect as well. And this one is Bold Chieftain. Yeah, this is somewhat traumatic. I don't think we ever found another. We just found that, and so if we were able to upgrade our Bold Chieftain, that would help because guys, when there are not enough enemies nearby, the rank matters. So guys, at this point, you know, when we are surrounded by enemies, if we have 4 enemies, it does the same thing as a better aspect. But when there are like 2 or 3 enemies around, we still remain in cooldown. Yeah, that hurts us. So do like 3 or 4 pit runs or 5 pit runs and then go back to Andariel. Yeah, I don't like it, but first of all, actually, I want to get my hands on some gem fragments sort of thing. The gem fragments are getting to me, guys. Let's do the stupid. I don't want to do the Undercity without a bounty on it, but I want to complete that one so I can channel my energies into the other. That Harbinger is pretty nasty on Torment 4 as well. Lots of one-shot mechanics. Thankfully, it's not included in the journey. mean, guys, I'm doing this only to get the ancestral for that stupid thing I decided to complete. I wish I hadn't. I know it's not important at all, but as I said, I wanted to get it done. And the annoying thing is, it doesn't say ancestral items, it says ancestral legendaries, so the ancestral uniques that you get from the boss rounds, even the mythics, don't count. Right? You have to go for ancestral legendaries, and this is guaranteed ancestral legendaries. So yeah. We don't have to go too detailed here. Just move on. It does look like it's a whirlwind build, right? Funny thing is, guys, whirlwind actually just enables some stuff, and this is an earthquake build. An earthquake is not a skill that you put actual points in. There are stuff that trigger the earthquakes, but earthquake is not itself a skill. It's so weird. We have all these aspects, blah blah, but we do not have earthquake itself. Okay. Aspect upgrade would have been very nice. And guys, I'm sure they would be, very, very expensive. So, and I kind of want to be done with trading. So, I want to finish the journey as it is. So, the way I get strong is, master working, paragon leveling, which is what I am doing, as you can see. Oh, I couldn't click on it. It's a little early. It feels a little bit early, but let's go. I think we can handle it on the last floor. At least we get some XP. Let's do these. I did push a little bit too much here. And guys, there is something you have to be careful about. There is no going back floors, even if you have the time, right? So you have to be able to get to max level of attunement with the number of masters that is available in here. I mean, we are, right? But it can be frustrating. So if you rush all the way to floor 3 and you want to get it everything all there, it's not going to happen. Why does this one bless us when she's dying? To make me feel bad? Oh, that's good. It's actually better than mine. I'm not gonna bother, I think. I hope there are some people here. No? Nope. There are people at the maiden actually. I'm basically doing everything in my power to not do the stuff that I need to do. And there is of course the problem of again needing gems. Or should we die yet? Okay, go darling. You are spamming it. 3 gifts opened. What shall we do? I could actually open 3 gifts. The resource cost reduction actually helped a little bit, I think. Okay. We'll help these guys out. No, we don't have normal armor thingies here. So few. So yeah guys, I'm trying to get it all done. So challenging though, so unnecessary. And guys, yeah, this is incomprehensible to me. Who would prefer crafting an amulet instead of, crafting a max tier gem? Sorry, let me correct myself. Who would prefer crafting a ring over crafting a max level gem, or who would prefer crafting an amulet instead of crafting 1.5 max level gems? Right? And max level gems are very valuable. I bought them for 400 million each the other day. Right? Random amulet is not going to reach there. And it's so excessively expensive. You could reduce it 10 times the price and it would be around fair then. So you could have something to do with your excess gems, but okay, let's do this one and then I'll go out and open the chests. That should give us a little bit more. Yeah, good amount of things now, and after that I guess we can go and do some pit runs until we can hit 200, so we will have the vulnerable damage reduction as well. Maybe then we'll be able to dodge the one-shot mechanics, and if we can't, then we'll just have to get good, I'm guessing. Okay, so 286 is ample. Let's go. I'm just trying to get that bounty done. Also, of course, these chests all give Harbinger there? What's my Harbinger quest on? Is it on like 2 or so? It's a shame. So the Harbinger quest is not getting completed. We have again managed to get 0 ancestral items, which is I think a little bit impressive. We just don't get them, guys. I actually am gonna force something here. I'll go back to that. This is a better chest. Let's go do that. Okay, that's an ancestral item. So we need 1 more ancestral item, I think, to get the thing done. That should give us the 75, I think. We need 75 for that last chest, which is there. With these fellas, actually, I could try the achievement to kill 200. Right, my threat is almost fully built up. It's the definite option. It's a definite option. It's a definite maybe. But would I be able to come back here? I'm building up my threat. Oh no, bad timing. So guys, we will try. She shouldn't have run. It's bad news. And that's when they chose to leave. So that if I can kill 200, no, it's not even close. $49. There is for nothing. Shame, 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 shame. Very bad timing. I guess I'll just wait for her. I suppose the good news is that we did get one more Paragon level, and I'm now hoping that we will have enough for the gem thingy. Yes, we should have enough for the gem. Let's open that last chest, and off we go. Okay. all of these guys and one ancestral item. Yeah, I mean, it's mighty impressive, in a really bad way. Take a look at this, guys. And if I get 2, I can finish the achievement. No, no, you can't get another. You can just get the 1. That's it. Okay. Greater collection of materials, I suppose. Paragon 198. Okay, what's this then? It's better. Okay, well, we can do the thing now, and actually the ancestral items will be the literal last thing. That's so weird. Okay. Craft amulet. 1. So unreal. Okay. So it works. It works. So we wanna do 2 more amulets. So what's the situation here? Okay. We need just a few emeralds and just a few diamonds. Emerald. Not like that. They both require skulls, so I can get screwed. Yeah, you know, a little bit impressive. It's a little bit impressive, both of them requiring that. Right? Emerald. So now we need diamonds or sapphires or topaz. And we cannot craft any of them. I cannot craft sapphires, I cannot craft diamonds, and I cannot craft... Wow. I knew this was going to be a pain. Okay, now we need to do 3 rings. And now we are... Topaz is 90k and we need 10k topaz, but we cannot convert topazes, right? It's insane. And you know, that's why I wanted to have extras, guys. Take a look at this. It's not done. So I'm missing 1 ancestral item still, and I'm missing some gem fragments. Yeah. But playing a little more would get me there, I think. So I need to get a total of 10,000. Okay. Wow. It's, you know, it's extremely impressive the way that they suck. Sure. Yeah. At least we got our last ancestral item, guys. So that's done with. We don't need to get an ancestral. So we need to get some more gem fragments here. Take a look at this. This was a whole lot of work. So I need some gems again, which means back to bounties we go. A new boss bounty should be up by now, I think. No? It's been some time that since we killed that Varsham though. Interesting, okay. Okay. So yeah, I definitely should not have gotten that achievement in my sights at all. Can I get... Was I able to get gem fragments from this one? I think I was. No, I really don't want to grind the gem fragments anymore. Utility defensive salvage. Salvage, that's not it, I think. Augment. Yes, that's the one, I think. Yes. Augment cache. So, what does it do now? We don't have a jeweler's table here. We have everything but a jeweler's table. That's great. Walker and Fortune Wrath. Element cache again. Master weapon. How much would that have it in here? How many would it have? It's a very pathetic amount, sadly. But we might have enough to convert. No, not enough, but something close, I think. Okay. As the suffering level is a bit unreal. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Is I'm trying to arrive at 100,000 topaz. Good strikers ring. We don't have anything in the form of wow, it does drop a lot of jewels though, gems though, okay. I mean runes. Yeah, I mean guys, I'm not gonna get too much out of that system, so I'll just go all in, I think. I'll keep looking at it. It would be so nice if we could get some sort of aspects here, but sadly I don't think there are any aspect caches for offensive stuff. We don't need these. Well, resource could be. Utility. Bold Chieftain. What is Bold Chieftain? What is Bold Chieftain? Utility or Bold Chieftain? Which category is it in? Resource. Okay. Salvaging 99 ancestral legendary items was so hard, eh? That's Arms Master. Okay, let's just finish things. Resource aspect cache, augment. localized empowerment. That's a bound one. Step up for sale. Okay. It's like a joke. We don't have a. Because I mean, I think I had enough to do with gems. Quite enough. Okay. Let's take a look now. We hopefully should have enough. We have 93,000, so yes, that's actually exactly enough. That's unreal. We got it done barely. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Wow. I mean, that's an upgrade on this for sure, right? It does have strength grade graphics as well. Yeah. So if I want to move my ass, guys, this is an upgrade. This is an upgrade. This could be sold. No, it can't be sold because it's bound. These two pieces are an upgrade for sure. Okay, so finally, guys, I did get it. By the way, it says 1 smoldering ashes. It didn't give me smoldering ashes. Why? I guess the journey itself gives you? What the hell? I mean, guys, whenever I see the upgrades and aspect, I get a little bit excited, hoping that we could get one of the ones that we use. Wow, congratulations. We didn't get one ancient. Okay, so yeah, I did bust my ass off and got that done. Got nothing out of it. That's beautiful. So guys, seeing how impossible this is, right? And it's pure RNG. It's very hard to pinpoint it. So we have to beat Andariel with Andariel power socketed, and then I think that's a bit of a must. And then we have to beat up Belial with Lilith socketed or Lilith with Belial socketed. I kind of want to do both of it, but they are a little bit toxic. Okay, so what I want to do now is I think I shall run pits until we hit 200. Get a little bit more upgrades, then finish it off. It's going to be a lot of wipes. Are they 72? Yes, I mean 62. And you know what we just did was a journey step that's one before the last. I mean, guys, it's insane. It required us to obtain and salvage 99 ancestral legendaries, right? Some blacksmith stuff that's just, trivial, and then you need to get 150,000 of 3 different gem fragments, and then 100,000 of 3 different gem fragments as well. You saw how challenging it was for me, right? So it's in theory it requires 750,000, right? And I started with like 900,000. I fell short, and then I had to use up the mercenary system. I went all in, and I was able to do it barely. Right? Take a look at this, guys. How dry I am. Take a look at this. I have nothing left. Yeah, that was very, very silly, and I shouldn't try to get it done. Right? I just did get one bag out of it, but I guess I did complete it. Yeah, a bit of a personal thing. 73 is correct, right? It is. 73 is correct. So we probably will do a 73, 74, and a 75, something like that. So from these levels, guys, we are getting obviously the grip upgrades, and on top of that we are getting damage reduction against vulnerable enemies. Maybe I could squeeze in one nightmare dungeon as well. So I can masterwork one more item. What is my masterworking situation? I'm missing it on 4, 6, 7 items. Yeah. Finally getting to 200, right? That resource reduction was a really nice thing, by the way, actually, guys. Take a look at this. You see my fuel? It stays capped. I have been spending fury all the way, yeah. Because, I thought more cooldown reduction on the ancient thing is better, but apparently there is a minimum to it. I mean, I deleted the stat from 2 different items that are like 30% each. So guys, I removed 2 different instances of 30% cooldown reduction from the skill, and its cooldown has not gone up. I'm guessing there is a cap like. You can take a look at it, but I'm guessing there is a cap like. It doesn't go below like 1/3 of the original cooldown or something. Okay, let's go. So we are still relevant, right? The time doesn't go much higher out of nowhere. It's still around 4 minutes. I mean, again, this is some bad spawns, right? Could have been definitely better. We just couldn't find monsters to kill. Okay, that's very bad. He is hoping that these would be enough, but I don't think so. And this is awful, guys. Makes you waste so much time. Would that be enough? No. Okay, this should. Even if I think it's a few more monsters. Oh, it's not. Sure. It stole like a minute from me. If the spawns were a little bit more. Maybe die. Thank you. What's going on? Why are we not dealing damage? This was about 5 minutes, but I feel like it was a very unlucky one. I wonder if that's the case really, but not bad. Not bad, not bad. 64 now. %70 bonus to normals. What does that do here? Does it give 9? No. Unless we get them to 80%. It's not gonna do that, okay. It's not gonna get triggered. It's not gonna get triggered. The strength required was of course insane. Even that's not very easy to trigger. That's 60 or something. How am I gonna trigger that? Barely triggering that. I can't spec away. I wonder if we want the earthquake duration. I think we would. Yeah, I did get that. That's a waste of points. I didn't get that on purpose, right? And thing is, that means I think I don't need that 10% damage node. I can do that. I think that would add more damage. Okay. If we could unspec one more. 21 dexterity. It's 19 though. Would have been nice, you know. If that mode was going to give us 21 dexterity, it's definitely a consideration. That's a bit of damage there. Even if we level up a few times, it's gonna be 20 or something. So it takes 7 and it makes that 7 into 19, right? Let's see if we have a nightmare dungeon that we can do the thing on. We have a boss. We do have a boss. Urivar. Oh. Okay. I guess I can handle Urivar. So we do that Urivar, then we take a look at if we can do a nightmare dungeon with a bounty on it, and then we do one last pet. In the meanwhile, we shall be hitting 200, I think, and then we go. I just did Urivar once to get his power, but I didn't need it. So, could get some vibes here. But we are rather powerful nowadays. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, he died. Okay, that was nice. No annoying intermissions and whatnot. Oh, whoa, 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 Belial, my boy, is here. Okay. How's it going? Big B. It does look like the end for you, darling. No, summoning. Oh, we have a bold chieftain upgrade. Oh, that's good. We had 17%, we had 18%, it's now 20. I mean, it's something. It's good. That's good. That's good. Especially in boss fights, it's pretty good for us because we have those annoying downtimes. Okay, let's do that immediately. Bold chieftain upgrade is good. Okay, let's immediately imprint that. Yes, sir. 20% now. Divine enchant. Okay. So now let's take a look at if we have a bounty thingy, sunken ruins. Sadly, I think none of it does the trick. None of them. Oh, annoying. Annoying. Yeah, the best strategy is this, I think. Mole, betrayer. But guys, this is silly, right? They should have allowed us to search for them. Mole, betrayer, sunken. Hidden. I guess I could do this. I'm wasting so much time. Hidden? We did have hidden, right? Yes. Okay. Yes. Stubbornness sometimes does pay off. Who's this at this very hour? And Cyclops. Hello, thank you, buddy. 6 months. Nice, nice. Thank you. Okay, let's finish this. Masterwork our piece. Finish this masterwork our piece, then guys, can you tell I'm a little bit bored here? I did beeline too much? Good God, I did beeline too much. I didn't get enough on the side to do the thing. Yeah, not even close. Yeah, sure. Wow, 10,000 gold you say? Really now, is that a real amount? Okay. Yeah, we beeline too much. I didn't get enough. boots, materials. I guess we don't need materials at this point. But guys, still I have zero ancestral caches, I think. Unless I'm daydreaming, and you know, we want to get this one, and then this one, and then we are already done. So our destination is 201 now instead of 200. Plus 4 to leap. It's just, at this point, don't bother. Oh. More betrayal. More betrayal sunken. Hello. That's gonna be a little bit long, but whatever. I didn't make this process, guys, so much more painful for myself than it should have been, but let's go. Let's go. So the problem for us is, guys, not killing the bosses, but killing the bosses with a specific power. And in Andariel's case, the power that is given to us is, I guess, the worst one in the game, because in order to do something, you have to stand still, and as you can see, our build is based on not standing still, quite literally, because we have Buck, which triggers earthquakes when we run. So standing still is not a thing for us. Oh, it's this dungeon. Oh god, it's long. Yeah. One more down. In the worst case, it's a little bit of XP. So big. Doesn't end. Is that the end? Okay, so we do have enough now, right? We do. You want to master work the ring. You want to master work these. 3,500, 454. It's actually somewhat close. Wow, legendary, triple strength. 3,491. So guys, that's, that means a little bit of more strength, and we get 5% more damage up, which kinda makes me want to trigger it, but is it because of the incenses? Yes, it's because of the incenses. Okay. We have the stupid thing a bit later than should be. Cherry bar. So we did 73, now we go 74. Yeah, this is a little bit of over preparing, but at this point I might as well, fully masterwork everything. I actually am going to flex on the pit now, and I will check something out. No, I can't see it, The original cooldown I can't see. Yeah, I need to unspec. So 9.5 seconds seems a little bit off, right? I wanted to see the original cooldown. I know, beside the cap on it. I guess I can do it with spending a little bit of gold by unspecking all the points from there. Whoa! The damage aura is destroying us, damage resistance, and for some reason we can't kill it. After it dies, it goes easy. But yeah, it was protecting a very big group. Thankfully, when there are two, they do not protect each other. Yeah, so let's go. Down. Yeah, the resource cost reduction is a great thing for sure. Now it has started slowing down, didn't it? With all this power up, it managed to slow down. Okay. managed to get to the boss. Yeah. Oh, wow, that was quite the boss fight, eh? It was problematic. With all this powering up, it still was quite a boss fight. Yeah. Well, and we couldn't get a level, could we? So weird. Nice. Kirit, that was a nice short AFK. You know, I've asked you about if you knew about, you know, Resplendent Sparks quite some hours ago. Yep, yep. I could tell. You know about Resplendent Sparks? Okay, so Resplendent Sparks are a special crafting material that is used in crafting mythic items. Okay, and you have two methods of crafting mythic. Oh, triple great graphics ring. I guess that's worth 0. Is that an upgrade? It is an upgrade. It's a small upgrade, but it's an upgrade. It's a 2% upgrade. Okay, I like that. An upgrade is an upgrade. Okay, so there are two methods. So let me show you Resplendent Sparks here. You can tell from their color, etc. So yeah. So there are two methods, as you can see here. One of them is you go to the blacksmith, right, and you give him 2 Resplendent Sparks and 50 million gold, right, and he gives you a random mythic item. Right? That's one method. The other one is targeted crafting, right? You go to the jeweler, right? You give her 2 of these again, and no gold whatsoever, but you have to provide 6 legendary runes, 6 rare runes, and 6 magic runes that are predetermined, right? So, you know, which mythic that you are going for has its thing. So, as you can see, you know, I have one mythic here, Ring of Starless Skies, and for that one I needed 6 ohms, 6, and 6 camps, I think. No, it doesn't really matter, but, you know, I'm just saying it. You know, it's not 6 random legendaries, it's a 6 certain legendary, right? And generally the problem is, you know, a lot of people are playing similar builds and they generally need the similar mythics, which means the price of the runes that are required for those mythics are gonna be, you know, not cheap, right? So in order, I'm sure that your build utilizes at least one mythic, right? I mean, all builds or almost all builds require mythics. So the better method is, and the thing is, there are some one-time situations that give you a resplendent spark. So for example, you should have gotten a resplendent spark from your Lilith kill, right? That one. That one, okay. Incendiary fishes, that's going to be 2% damage up for us. It's something. You want Shroud of False Death and Shako, I guess. Harlequin Crest, both of them, yeah. So you could try your luck with the random crafting, but the problem with random crafting is if you fail, so it's not gonna go to waste. So let me show you. Okay, so this one, right? You pay 2 resplendent sparks and you pay 50 million gold for a random mythic item. And the good news is that if you don't get anything you like, you can salvage it and then you can get 1 resplendent spark back. So the actual cost is, 1 resplendent spark and 50 million gold. And 50 million gold is not that bad. Oh, okay. Care of perdition, okay. So the problem is resplendent sparks are not very easy to find. So you get 1 from, I'm talking about resplendent sparks. So you can disenchant as many mythics as you like for 1 resplendent spark each, right? That's the infinite source, right? But on top of that, reaching max level with the seasonal reputation gives you 1, killing Lilith gives you 1, and finishing the season journey gives you 1 more, right? You can get 3 from one-shot mechanics, a total of 3, and the others can be obtained from salvaging mythics, but mythics are not very common, as you'll find out, I'm sure. So I'm not very sure what they did this season, but last season it was 1.5% from Torment for bosses. I don't know if it's better or worse. So my lifetime this season is 2, right? I have found a polearm and I have found a sword, which were not I wanted. But one season I was lucky and I did get a few mythics early on, and I tried my luck at random crafting and I did get one of the ones that I wanted. So that's a huge profit because, as I said, most of the time people are playing similar builds, and if you are playing a meta build and if you are using a meta mythic, the runes for those are very expensive. So for example, and it goes even worse if the rune is also good, right? So for example, I think you will need Buck for what's the name? Shroud of False Death. And take a look at this. I'm using Buck as well. So for example, you want 6 bucks, but I also want 1 buck, right? And a lot of people want 1 buck, right? Buck is a pretty good rune, so it's not only required for one of the best mythics out there, and you require 6, and also a lot of people want it. So that makes its cost like, I don't know, like $600 million or so. So and you won't be able to get $6 on your own for sure, because to put the matter into perspective for you, let me just dump these here. Okay, take a look at this. I have 4 legendary runes, and I have sold one a few days ago, so my lifetime is fine. And thing is, 2 or 3 of these are very recent, right? All the way up to Torment 4, and the first 2 days on Torment 4, I was sitting on like 2 or 3 legendary runes. So imagine hitting a specific legendary rune 6 times. That doesn't exist, right? It's not possible. So you have to trade for that, right? That's the problem. I mean, as I said, if you get lucky with your bosses, right, you can craft the blacksmith one and hope for it, and of course your chances wouldn't be that bad, right? So I mean, if you need just one, I think it's not a good idea, because your chances will be only 10%. But if you are going to use 2, then your chances will be 20%, and that's nice, right? I mean, you are going to be okay with Air of Perdition or Shroud of False Death if that's what you're going to use. But if you are just going to use one, it's going to be somewhat problematic. And you can make a lot of money if you want, right? You can sell the runes that you have found, as you can see. So the magic ones, some magic ones are valuable. Again, the magic ones that are used for the popular mythics are somewhat valuable. For example, money is somewhat valuable, and the meta shifts constantly. There is also that. Do we have a boss one here yet? Really? We did beat up a boss some time ago. Again, guys, I don't want to do stuff. I'm quite sick from the pit. But yeah, I guess that's what we have to. The time is almost on you. You are in Torment 3. You should get on the hunt. And you should unlock Torment 4, so you could join Torment 4 groups. So try to not use your boss materials too much, okay? Because on Torment 4, the chances are better, and because you are a little bit late in the season, people are strong now, so you being weak is not going to be a problem, right? People are going to kill them, yeah. And if you want, we can group up and I can help out if I'm around. So that used to be my strategy, but this season they made it pretty hard, right? I mean, my first Torment 4 boss rounds were very traumatic. Okay. I just don't have what I want. We don't have a pit bounty. We don't have anything. $75, guys, and at 74, all of a sudden, it did take a little bit longer than it used to. Yeah, we spent about 5 minutes there. Again, there were some pathing problems, but still, yeah, warning signs. So that means the build is starting to fall short, but of course, guys, we still do it with like 10 minutes left. We can go somewhat higher. I think we should be able to go like tier 85 maybe. And of course, guys, if I spend the time to get more powerful, of course I can go higher. But I think this is not a top seasonal build, right? I mean, even 100 would be a stretch. Right? So guys, what can I do to be more powerful? So, by the way, also, kill it. One of the important things is that, you know, mythics are always ancestral, and they have always at least one great graphics. You know what a great graphics is? So, for example, you know, for the sake of argument, I will use round numbers. So, for example, let's say the item can roll 100 to 150 all stats, right? Okay, I'll just, you know, explain, because, you know, maybe you don't know this part. So, for example, let's say the item can roll 100 to 150 all stats. When it's a great graphics, it rolls 225. Rolls perfect, right? And then gets a 50% bonus, right? So if there is a lot of variance, the great graphics are especially valuable. So instead of getting something in the 100, 150 range, you get 221 fixed, right? And, you know, but the weird thing is, when you get the master working rolls, right, the blue ones, the yellow ones here, they are based off on the base value. So, for example, let's say 100 to 200 all stats, right? You get the great graphics on it. It's going to be 300 because it's going to be perfect, then the 50% bonus. But if you get the master working bonuses once every 4 levels, they will be 50 each, right? Because why? They are 25% of the max roll. The max roll is actually 200, so 200 to 25% is 25% of 200 is 50, so it's going to have 50. Right? That could be a little bit confusing. And thing is, you know, an ancestral item can actually have multiple great graphics as well. So, you know, that's how I could get stronger, right? I could start getting multiple great graphics items. And another way of getting stronger, and this makes a huge difference, but, you know, extremely toxic, I only did it on the first season of the expansion. You can masterwork items repeatedly, right? You masterwork the item, you don't like it, you set it to 0 again for a nice fee of 5 million gold. So you pay gold to reset the masterworking rank, right? So you do it over and over again, so it lands on what you want. Yeah. So, for example, let me show you. And, you know, this build is, I think, weak because of several things. So, for example, you know, the previous builds I have played, they were using everything that was available on the build. So, for example, take a look at this. On this item, well, I guess this item, ultimate damage, we kind of use it. So on this item though, I don't use the Hammer of Ancients, I don't use the unique power, I don't use the implicit, defensive stance is meh, I just use the Earthquake, deal double damage. So I'm wearing that one item for just one affix. Yeah. The helmet is even worse. I don't use the Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, the fire damage, the passives are meh, and we only use it for increased fire damage. Why? Because there is something that we use that converts all of our damage into fire damage, so that gives us double damage. Right? We only use it for that. Our aspects are like that as well. I mean, guys, for example, we don't use the variable part of our aspect, but yeah, the other part is a little weird. So we are going to get 200 now, but not 201. Okay. So when power rankings are determined in a few days, those runes that are used in those mythics are going to be quite more valuable, because, you know, people will re-roll or respec whatever it is. So for example, my build is obviously sufficient, is strong enough to finish the journey, but I don't think it can be used in high peak pushing, even amongst barbarians, right? There is just too much potential unused. Okay. I mean, 12% damage reduction from vulnerable enemies, and 12% reduction from bleeding enemies. And guys, we keep everyone bleeding and vulnerable, both. That's pretty nice. We have also hit a nice round 200 now. Yeah. This stuff adds a lot of damage. So what we can do is, guys, we can upgrade our gear with more great graphics stuff, and of course the great graphics on correct stuff, and the master working done properly. So for example, guys, on this item I don't care about anything, so we want triple Call of Ancients cooldown reduction. Well, I'm not very sure if we want triple because it's not helping, right? So let me see what happens. It's 38 seconds. Oh, 75% is cap, guys. Yeah, because now I thought it was an odd amount. Hold up. 41 seconds. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, so why I'm curious for science. Ooh, guys, it's a 50-second cooldown. Oh, it's so nasty. So every level that I add, it's not linear apparently. To 41 seconds, I put this back on, and it goes down to 38 seconds. I see. And guys, I think after the ranks, we reach 38 seconds, and now we are not allowed a cooldown reduction of more than 75%. Yeah, so that's why it caps at 7.5. I see. I mean 9.5, sorry. So thing is, actually, guys, I think this item is perfect. So, because I don't want a triple roll on the Call of the Ancients cooldown reduction because it's not going to do anything, and we definitely want the third roll on the life. Yeah. I mean, the bonus rolls have been distributed perfectly. I'll just be right back. Kilit, you here, buddy? Oh, Harbinger. That's very nasty. I'm not very sure actually if I can limit at. Okay. So do you know what these yellows and blues are? This orange, you know what these are? Yes. Let me explain to you quickly. When you masterwork an item, the levels that are not multiples of 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 9, 10, 11. Everything except the unique aspect and the aspect and the unique power, right? Everything except those get amplified by 5% each. So for example, if you have 20 strength on the item, it's going to be 21, then 22, and so on, right? That's the first. But once every 4 levels, on levels 4, 8, and 12, right? And ancestral items are able to be masterworked until level 12, and non-ancestral items cannot be masterworked past 8, right? So if you are equipping a level 750 item, you cannot masterwork it past 8, and you shouldn't, right? That's what Blizzard did to help us, because those items are not really very good. So the thing is, when you do that, one affix randomly gets a 25% bonus, okay? And that bonus is marked with a blue color. So for example, let me find this. So this is a level 11, which means it has gotten the bonuses at level 4 and level 8, right? It still has not gotten the level 12 bonus, and the bonuses went to, as you can see, defensive stance and earthquake to deal double damage. So what do I want on this? I actually, obviously, want triple masterworking on the earthquake, right? On this one, we have the stupid lucky hit and Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. On this one, it doesn't really matter. So those passives are useful. So I want the rolls to arrive at those passives, prolific fury and aggressive resistance, but it's not the end of the world, right? On this one, I want 2 Call of the Ancients cooldown reduction and 1 life, because as we just found out, cooldown reduction past 75% does not help. So we just want 2. So why do we want 2? Because with 1 we won't reach that level. That's why we want 2. And in here, as you can see, we have yellow. What does yellow mean? Yellow means that has received 2 bonuses, right? So what this has is it has the base range maxed out, right? And increased by 50% because it's ancestral, right? You can tell from the star. And on top of that, it has received 2 25% bonuses on the base. On the base's maximum. Right? So that adds up to 80%. Yeah. And when you get lucky, you can get this one, right? That's triple. And this takes a lot of doing. So that means, legendary, right? You can tell from the color. That means all 3 masterworking went there. And that's of course quite the endgame scenario. And by the way, we were pretty lucky with that. I think that was pretty good, I would say. Maybe not the best, but yeah. Take a look at this. I have never used one-handed axes. Huh. So this is very nasty. I mean, huge one-shot mechanics for a reason. See? Ooh. Transition. Have to run quite a bit. Those wolves touching you is insane. Why don't I pick now? Okay, I did now. Those small wolves deal insane damage. Okay, we have another transition now. Okay, but this did go much better than my previous experiences, so I guess I have been learning. But guys, yeah, they don't allow you to dodge one-shot mechanics, right? They don't allow you to avoid them by being very tanky, right? There is no getting tanky enough. 23k HP is actually very, very hard. But yeah, they want you to do the mechanics, which is what I've been trying to dodge, but yeah. So those small fellas deal insane amounts of damage. And if you stand in front of the wolf, that's also not very much allowed, yes. And guys, the thing that I'm annoyed at is that the extremely small frame that it uses you to react, right? I'm guessing like 1.3 seconds, 1.5 seconds, probably a little above 1 second, I think. That's it. It's just so much. And the boss itself, it does nothing, but infinite one-shot mechanics makes it hard. Infinite. And those small fellas also deal very nasty amounts of damage. See? Oops. 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 Sure. Yes. Yeah. I mean, that was me being slow, but still. No. Okay. So you not only have to dodge the fella, but you also have to dodge the small ones as well. Take a look at this. I mean, I somehow survived that. Interesting, okay. Yep. Yep, I thought I could veer to the right, but obviously there is corruption blocking my way. Why give me space? So, it doesn't give me space enough to kite the sky. Yeah, sure. It's very doable. It's just, yeah, I'm getting a little annoyed, I guess. Okay, down we go. did dodge that. I thought he was going to touch me there. So at least when you start this phase, things get a little bit easier. If you take it slow, some more small ones pop up and it gets nasty again, but at least the damage part is out of the equation now for us quite. Throw them. Oh my god, I closed it. Oh, that's so guys, this kind of stuff is the thing that triggers me. I did throw the thing at it and it did get closed. Nope. He jumps out of it. He jumps out of the gate that I have closed down. Why not, right? Why not waste my time? Okay. Okay. Yeah, guys, I have been working quite hard to dodge the one-shot mechanics here. I think it's very scummy. I don't like it. I mean, I do have much more toughness than I should, just to, you know, not deal with this crap one-shot mechanics, right? Because it's just so silly. The boss itself does nothing. It's just the one-shot mechanics. Okay. Oh, they did touch me. Okay, sure. So take a look at this. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. You know, so the big fella is absolute one shot, but the small ones are not letting you away. So, and I do survive, and I spam potions. No. They leave such a damage over time component behind. It just kills you. Sure. Yeah, why not? Okay. But him jumping out of the portal that I actually closed down was nice. Oops, yes. So guys, I wanted to try another approach in which, you know, I'm breaking the screen. Right, that's close. But yeah, I wanted to, you know, beat the portals down, because you can beat the portals down. You don't have to wait for Akarat to jump in, and you don't have to wait for the global orbs. You can kill the portals. Yeah, I mean, they are somewhat tougher in reality, but okay. So that was a mistake. Okay. I did dodge that. That's weird. Yeah. So if you cannot close all the portals down, it helps you like this. He comes back and does it again. Another transition now. Okay, now he's going to attack the lion. Okay. Oh yeah, cool. Alright. Yeah. Oh, Belial, my boy, is here again. Yeah, I mean the journey thing is working properly here. I mean he does appear pretty frequently. Okay, just those are pretty variable. I think like 100 million or so. They only are obtained like this. Okay. So grab that. So guys, with Andariel, so in here the damage reductions and the HPs did nothing because, you know, the guy was one-shotting us. But with Andariel there is a lot of damage going around, right? And we want all sources of additional survivability that we can get our hands on, which is precisely what we are going to be doing. But I think, by the way, guys, the journey bonus is bugged. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. I have this. And so if you read this properly, guys, no, I haven't read it properly. It says boost the chance for an ancestral cache to appear when turning in whispers. And thing is, guys, what I have been getting in, you know, orange writing is actually greater caches and not ancestral caches, and I think I have seen 0 ancestral caches. Right? So there is a bit of a problem with that. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is, and burial time is upon us, but what I want to do is I want to squeeze in one last pit, I guess, because we wanted to hit 201. So how much do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. That's like 13,000. I could just, of course, do some nightmare dungeons or infernal hordes, I suppose, to max all of my gear. So for example, guys, at this point I'm not able to improve anything by 5% anymore. Everything is 11. So guys, what is going to happen is I'm going to receive a 25% bonus on one last stat. And thing is, on legendaries you have 5 options. You have the 3 rolls, right? The life, armor, and crit chance, and also the 2 tamperings, right? With damage, vibe, berserking, and earthquake size. That's what we get. So, you know, if you want the one thing, yeah, and you generally want the one thing, the chances of hitting what you want is 1 in 5, right? And if you want to hit one thing thrice, which is generally what you want again, that's in 125. That's 0.8%. Imagine the gold and off-site cost, right? You start, you don't like what you get, you reset again, then you get what you want, then you go to 8. You fail what you fail, right? You start over. Finally, you get the one on 8, and then you do it again and it failed. Boom, restart. Pretty ugly. Okay. So, for example, guys, on this one, I want, you know, one of the passages. It's not a big deal here. In this one, we don't really care. On this one, we definitely want chant for earthquake deal double damage. So, guys, that is, you know, literal damage for us because all of our damage comes from earthquake, and we have a 50% bonus from it, right? And if that goes up to, you know, 60, that's gonna be like 7% damage up for me, right? That's huge. 7% multiplicative damage up. On the glow, we probably want crit chance. Our crit chance is not 100% yet. Here, on the gloves we would want crit chance. On the boots we probably would want strength. Earthquake size is a little bit laughable. On this one we would have wanted triple chance to cast earthquake twice. That's just what we want. On the weapons, I guess we want heavy hitter. That's a passive that we have here. Ultimate skills and earthquakes deal more damage. Right? That's where our damage comes from. So that's pretty nice. Take a look at this. It's 15 already, and it's a multiplicative source of damage. So we want triple heavy hitter there. We want triple heavy hitter here. But strength is the second best outcome. On this one, we want heavy hitter again, I'm guessing. We could get like 12 heavy hitter from that weapon only. On this weapon, we would want triple strength percentage because we get more damage out of strength from, as it's our main stat, and also because of this power, right? We want to cap it. We want to reach 4,000. Triple percentage strength would have been the best, and also greater FX on strength would have been the best. On this one, we would have wanted triple crit chance, but we have the greater FX on the crit chance. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean the lucky chance and the attack speed are kind of wasted. And finally on this one, we would have wanted, I'm guessing, again triple crit. So guys, you have to do it in such a way that you reach 100% crit and you don't go over, right? I mean crit all around the place. I'm on 82 right now, right? I'm not in a bad place. Right, I'm on 82, so we need only 18% more. So for example, guys, getting both the glove and the ring of starless skies and the ring with greater FX and triple rolls is just too much, right? We are just gonna get way too much from that. We don't want that. So yeah, we wanna arrive at that point. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do one last one. We are on which levels now? 66, which means we are gonna do 76 for 100% increase chance. That's gonna get us to 201 as well, and then we can start the pain. That is Andariel. So guys, I have been trying to get a lot stronger, or at least somewhat stronger, so Andariel is a little bit painful. So guys, Andariel is on the level of that Harbinger, right? So the Zir, Grigoire, that sort of stuff is the relatively easier bosses. Zir, Grigoire, Varshan, the world bosses, those are the easier ones. And Duriel, Andariel, Harbinger, Belial and Lilith are the harder ones. I guess Lilith is on a different level. Lilith is extremely challenging. And the thing is, guys, beating your own Torment 4 is, I'm not going to say easy. It's still somewhat annoying, but I can do it. The problem is, it wants me to beat it using your own power. So, you have to beat Andariel with Andariel's power equipped as the main power. And the problem is, all powers do something, but that one is very, very not appropriate for us. I mean, instead of saying inappropriate, I want to say it that way to emphasize. It wants us to not move, and then it deals some stupid damage over time. And the problem is, guys, I'm okay with it being bad, right? But when it asks me to not move, triggering it is a chore for me, right? Because I have to move around so I can get the earthquakes. And the problem that causes for me is I get some stuff out of triggering that part, right? No matter how bad it is, right? So for example, there are some that say, when you cast a skill and then it says random garbage, I don't care, right? I'm okay with it because at least I'm able to trigger it. When I cast a skill, it gets triggered, and then I get the modifier bonuses from the other equipped skills. By the way, this has gone... Am I taking it too slow? Am I playing it too bad? Wow, guys. I mean, how is it so bad? We keep having damage reduction auras or something. I mean, 2.5 minutes in, we are not halfway. Okay, that's really, really bad. Because the build's limit is approaching. And of course we can, as I said, get the master workings finished. We can get a little bit of leveling on the glyphs, but yeah, I mean, that's about it. I mean, our gems are max leveled. We could get the aspects a little bit better as well. But that's it. I mean, everything is done right. I think this build can climb up to like 100 or so, but you know, not more. I mean, guys, I could get the great refixes on the right things. I could reroll my master boss properly. I could get my glyphs to 100, right? These would add, but that's it. I cannot add more, right? Okay, it did pick up a little bit, I think. Yeah, okay. Moment of truth and burial is coming. So guys, you want to keep your damage good in these fights, the annoying fights, so you know they last less, right? Because if you have the survivability, then you want the damage, right? But if you don't have the survivability, then you again want the damage because you just can't survive them. So every second the fight goes on longer, it's a problem for you. I mean, I suppose if you look at it that way, actually the opposite is not true, right? I mean, if you do have the survivability, if you can survive them, you don't need damage. It's just, you know, convenience, right? But you know, when you can survive them, the higher damage that you have, and yeah, I mean, they did add, and I don't recall Varshan having that one-shot mechanic at all. And the thing is, at this point, you know, 150 would have been done last season. Yeah, they did go, well, we did pick it up a little bit, right? With 5 minutes spent, we are making it to the boss. Boss is gonna last like 1 minute maybe. So let's see if we can, I'm gonna tank that, let's see what happens. Okay. So guys, those blisters are gonna help big time. If we kill those blisters, we deal 4% of the guy's HP. Right? The problem with the blisters is they have 10% of the guy's HP, but you know, we are AoE, so they do help. Take a look at the guys. The blisters are doing wonderful work here. Okay. So that one was our goal. 3,370. You know, shall I do a few incenses? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I am kind of done with the season. There's no need to be a cheap ass because this is, you know, quite challenging content. So we need to beat up Andariel with her own power, right? Let's equip her power, Andariel. And guys, you know, there is just no value that I get from upgrading your power at all. Is there? Let's get everything to 8, I guess. We do have a lot of that garbage. Yeah, I mean, the seasonal mechanic is, you know, so, you know, easily handled this time, right? That reputation is normally quite annoying. Okay, so what do we want? We want 3 incenses. They just sort them. No incenses. Okay, do I want that? 60 all stats. That could help me trigger some bonuses that I don't have, maybe. Okay. 750 life. Okay. Yes. And so about and there. What would we want? So she does poisons. She does lightning. So guys, I'm trying to get max resistance on something and I'm not very sure what to get it on lightning. Because I don't think I can select... Oh, lightning and poison are together. Okay. There's no choice there. That's definitely the thing. Okay, time for Andariel, which is there. So guys, the challenge comes from us having to use a power that doesn't benefit us at all, and the other way around, we normally get 50% damage up, guys. We are losing 50% damage up. And also, we also lose our ability to trigger main boss power, right? I have to stand still for a second, trigger. Okay. Yeah, stand still like that. Oops. Oh my god. mean, guys, this is so unfair. At 1%, she renders herself invulnerable, right? Instead of dying, triggers the intermission again, and I have the floating fire thingy, this power, right? And then also we have the floating lightning thingy, and they do leave 0 safe spots for it. I mean, that's a little bit odd. And as you saw, it just one-shot me. Yeah, I mean, so what do I do here, right? I went into the fire beam. The fire beam one-shotted me, and the other thing also one-shotted me. I guess we can go through the giant laser beam before it shoots. I mean, this, yeah, but we are gonna get there, right? Hopefully. Okay. And our damage having improved by a lot helps us with the annoying cast she does here. We kind of prevent that. Okay. Lesson learned. We can go through so I didn't think that was possible. The floating thing that fires a laser every once and then, that is actually passable through. I thought that I was not able to touch that. Okay, so that's done with. So guys, that is objective 4 out of 5 completed, which is, I would say, not bad at all, but yeah, I did patiently wait. Right? Wow, I get reputation bonus for the world's easiest reputation. What a fitting and mighty reward. Okay, so guys, now, so we have to pick between one of the 3 things, right? One of the things is beat Belial with Lilith's power equipped. Then we have beat Lilith with Belial's power equipped. Lilith is extremely nasty. And finally, we have the mega random garbage. Build your threat to max, and then when it's depleting, before it actually depletes, kill 200 monsters. Yeah, that's just RNG crap. If you were maybe able to be solo in an area, you could have done it, right? But otherwise it's pretty bad. So, I mean, the path of least resistance is definitely Belial using Lilith's power. Let's get to that. It's okay. So Andaril's power goes out, Lilith's power becomes the main. And we want one more power now, which could be what? Which could be what? Let's think about it. %19 bonus. Well, that's very good because guys, elemental damage bonus, and we are dealing pure fire damage, so that's just a 19% damage up for us. And I am sitting on a lot of the thingies, so I'm just gonna max it out. Why not, right? It's the final thing in the season journey. And thing is, guys, even I don't think so, but even if I decide to reroll, even if I decide to respect this character and go for something else, or even if I decide to reroll and make a new character. So thing is, this is shared across the account, right? So these powers that I have maxed out can be used, and if I can't, maxing out some other powers is not, I mean, it's going to be inconsequential because guys, I have a lot of boss materials, and the bosses give a whole lot of like 4,000 or so reputation. So guys, 18 bosses means one bag, right? And sorry, bosses also not only reputation, they also give this stuff, right? Spectral Ash. So yeah, why not make our life a little bit easier? Now we go to Belial, which should be here. Oh, we also got a bounty. Okay. Yeah, Lilith with Belial's power. So guys, thing is, that calls for me making out of one spike phase alive. Yeah, I'm not very good at that. I guess I can make it if I really try hard, but generally what I try to go for is make that a little bit more easy on myself. Okay. So do I have the right thing? I have Lilith's power equipped, right? And yes, defeat Belial with Lilith's main power. And guys, Lilith's power is much better than Andaril's. At least it says caster skill, so, and we have a lot of experience from yesterday, right? In my stubbornness, I did try this yesterday quite a bit. And our damage should be much better. Much. Yeah, oh yes. I mean, he wasn't like this yesterday. What the hell? He wasn't like this yesterday. He was very mean yesterday. He was doing that terrible breath, right? And he was also doing the eyes. He did none of it. It's done. I wanna get loot from Zir maybe. So guys, Zir gives me these two. And this one is almost perfect, and Beast Nice gives me this one. That's also good, right? So guys, I have the good one for one ethics. So guys, after that it's a bit of a luxury. So you want the ancestral item, right? Always. And also you want the most important thing to be great graphics, right? And in my luck, I have met that, right? Call of the Ancients cooldown reduction here, and chance for earthquake double damage here. On this one, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we have something garbage, but even if we didn't have garbage, we were going to get more ranks. I'm gonna go for that, I think, though. Zir is fine. Modify reward Zir. Open. Whoa. Oh yes. we could definitely sell this. It's a pretty good one. And mine is, guys, very good because I also have a great graphics on resistances would have been excellent, but I don't have great graphics. But take a look at this. It's perfect. 50.8%. That's pretty lucky. Also, the ultimate damage is oh my god. I just paid attention to this. Ultimate damage and life are perfect as well. Yeah, I mean, you can't really ask for anything better from single great graphics. That's for sure. The great graphics is on the right thing and everything else is perfect. And that was a little bit anticlimactic. And here we are. Full blessings, journey done. Mission accomplished. And we did get another resplendent spark for those that missed it. 3. So guys, what happened for me is I got the one-shot resplendent sparks from all the sources, maxing out the seasonal reputation, finishing the seasonal journey, and on top of that, what was the other thing? Killing Lilith for the first time. And of course, you do that in Torment 1. So guys, when you climb to like Torment 3, you can just go to Torment 1 and do Lilith. She's gonna be easier. Make sure that you have enough damage to dodge the Spike's phase. The Spike's phase is terrible, right? Yeah, I mean, I just can't do it. Yeah. And Belial's I-beam power is also terrible. It turns your potion into something else or something, and you have to do the potion. Okay, let me. Simera goes off, and that goes back in. I mean, that was so funny though, guys. I thought Belial was going to be the main event, but he was supremely easygoing. Normally, guys, he would do that horrible breath thing that one shots you, and then he would then do the eyes. That was also pretty terrible. But guys, now you know what I mean about the damage, right? I mean, guys, if I didn't have this damage, right, if my damage was like worse by 30%, and yesterday it was much worse, right? What would have happened is, even though I got really lucky with his rotation, right? He was then going to start doing the nasty things, and yeah, then I was going to die again, right? So that's how the damage saves you. That's why I delayed it so much. Yeah, paid off. Pretty nice. And the thing is, guys, the character is where I want it to be, because as I said, I just could have done this in a group, right? Because Blizzard, being the handholders they are, it doesn't ever say solo, right? So if it said solo, that would have been challenging. But it doesn't say solo, so you can do it with others. You just go in groups, and someone is going to kill it eventually. People are getting quite strong now. Builds are being optimized. Yeah, I mean, at least this should have been solo. Complete pit tier 75 with more than 5 minutes remaining. Thankfully, they didn't ask for 100. I guess if they asked for 100, I would have needed to roll, because guys, I don't see this build getting 100, right? Even at 76 or whatever it is that I did, it started getting slow. So 80 is definitely possible right now. If I push a little bit, I can do 85, but 100 with this build, I mean, if it's possible, you need to get stuff with multiple great graphics, and you need to do the master working properly. Because guys, imagine, take a look at this. I'm dealing, I'm casting earthquakes twice, 53% of the time, right? And thing is, so first of all, that could be 58, right? And if I do the triple great graphics there, right, that goes all the way up to 88%. Wow, really? Jahaneon. Oh, that's 1 billion there. That's extremely lucky. Soviet. Very nice. Yeah. So for example, guys, I could have gotten like 30% damage up from there, right? And you know what I'm going to lose is the strength, the life, and the crit damage. Those are not going to add up to that much damage, right? So I want the chance for earthquakes to cast twice. Triple masterwork there. We want the chance for earthquake to deal double damage. Again, triple masterwork there, right? That goes up to like 60%, I think. That would be about 10% damage up as well. Then there are the aspects that we miss out and damage on. So guys, we can increase our damage quite a bit, but the problem is 100 is quite much harder than 75. Yeah, I guess it is arrivable at, but it's definitely not easy. Well, didn't get the journey. This one was definitely much harder than season 6 and 7. Of course, in season 6 we were practically gods with Spiritborn, right? I mean, guys, I was playing hardcore and my gear was terrible, right? And funny thing, and I was like Paragon 120 or something, guys. Imagine how we can, and this is hardcore, right? And I was boosting non-Spiritborn people in Pit 100. You know, the guy is like 240 Paragon Rogue, right? And I'm 120 Paragon, right? And I was boosting the guy. In Pit 100, guys, 120 Paragon in Pit 100. Imagine that, right? I'm doing 76 now, and it's not, you know, even bad. So, for example, guys, if you take a look at the hardcore people now, the tiers are much lower, right? Even this meager 76, etc. I'm doing is, yeah, pretty good. So at this point, guys, what I should be doing, you know, stopping playing is an option, but now, if I want to get more powerful, what I should be doing is I should be spending my boss materials and try to get multiple great graphics version of this one, which is, you know, not a huge deal because, guys, attack speed and lucky hit chance don't really mean that much, right? Crit chance is the important one, and we have gotten that. So we need to get great graphics stuff with, you know, critical chance on it and get our crit chance to 100%. Yeah. Then, you know, maximize our damage, get a lot of strength and whatnot. Yeah, that's it. No properly master, but this is fine. So I think this build's capacity goes up to like 100 or so. And you know, 100 is, you know, someone that's pushing this. I mean, at this point, I can reach 85 or so, and I think that will be rather the cap for, you know, normal people. And you know, I don't even know if you can really reach 100. But as I said, we are missing quite a bit of damage, right? The earthquake cast twice. The earthquake deal double damage. And the thing is, guys, the earthquake deal double damage and the earthquake cast twice. They combo off each other, right? because if both of them work at the same time, that means quadruple damage for you, right? Because you get 2 earthquakes instead of 1, and they both deal double damage. That's quadruple damage. So for example, that chance for me right now is around 25%, because both of them are coin flips, and in order to win the coin flips twice, I have to be 25%. That adds up to 25%. But if you get them both perfect, that's like 55%. Huge difference, right? 25% goes up to 55%. But yeah. And thing is, guys, as I said, even though I didn't get too many great graphics, Mantle of Mountains, Fury, Ugly Bastard, etc., the ones that I did get were pretty decent, right? What I could get is I could change this helmet, right? I change this glove, because I don't really need that armor. At the time I did, so I didn't touch it, but I don't really need it. Take a look at this, guys. I mean, yeah, I guess I would need it to a degree, right? Because I have 329 armor here, and I'm 240 over the cap. I will be 80 something short, but thing is, guys, I have spec'd away from nodes such as this one. Right, take a look at this. 6 all res, 30 armor, 30 armor here. I think we have a few more similar somewhere over there, and the more strength that we get, we are also going to get armor. So I think we can cap that eventually, and we can let go of the armor on that glove, and that's about it. Let me see how we make vulnerable. Ground stomp is how we make vulnerable. No. How do we make these guys vulnerable? None of these do. And we do make them vulnerable, I know, but how? Actually, we are losing a lot of damage for not having this one proper. Take a look at this, guys. There are 2 different instances of 100% bonus. And they could be 120% each. Oh. So we lose 44% damage from not having this one proper. I guess that kind of makes 100 a reality. We are not losing 20% damage, but we are losing 44% damage. Ooh. No, actually, hold on. 2, 4. Yes. I know we lose about 20% or so damage actually. So I miscalculated. You know, guys, that happens. That sweet accident. You miscalculate something, and you actually make multiple mistakes in which we end up with something close to the truth. How do we make them vulnerable? This is weird. I mean, unless I was daydreaming. I thought we were making them vulnerable. Micro necro. Okay. I have 10 points in Hammer of the Ancients, whereas not having 1 point in it. Shoot what? Aha, that's one. Oh my god, that's the only. Okay, so then the lucky hit is not that useless. Okay, so then we could definitely use chance to make vulnerable on the glove. I think that's really bad. But I have seen them vulnerable at all times. Okay, let me just check it. See, vulnerable. Vulnerable. See, guys, all of them are vulnerable. I think it's this skill that's being cast. Yes, Mystical Frostnova. Okay. Because, guys, I noticed the purple HP bar, and we kind of have it almost all the time. But still, I guess we could utilize chance to make vulnerable lucky hit on the glove, or could do crit damage. How much would we get out of that crit damage? Let's say our crit chance is 100%. We have 1,700 crit damage. Guys, I mean 50 crit damage does not. I mean it barely adds 3% damage up for us. So if I get 50 crit damage, it's actually not even going to be like that. It's going to be lower. I mean, guys, one thing that annoys me here is I can't monitor my damage. I mean, I know that stacking up stuff for Earthquake is good, but good by how much? How good is it? Because Earthquake is not an actual skill, I can't see its damage, and yeah, I don't even know if we are doing. So what's the metric, right? What I do and how much damage do I get? But at this point, guys, we are definitely fine. We can handle everything the game throws at us. I mean, Lilith is gonna be a bit problematic, but yeah, I guess practice is required. Lilith with Belial's power, but my damage has been going up a lot. But I don't think it can go up as much as to dodge the spikes phase, right? But one spikes phase and it's done, because I actually can do the second phase very properly, right? The first spikes phase is the problem for me, and it's very nastily one-shotting, sadly. and then it is garbage. Okay, these are retiring somewhat. And then what else? Bearing. So I guess there is about 10 billion there if I wanted to. But yeah, we are kind of done. Maybe we can do a few Diablo videos, guys. I would probably want to finish this build. I panic a little bit in fights when there is just too much going on, guys. In the Lilith fight, there is so much going on, I just cannot focus on the spike thingies. And you know, another problem with the spikes is that they did them just so that there is no safe spot, right? I mean, at the beginning you go to a spot, right, and then there comes something else. So you cannot be, you know, you have to be in the correct spot and then have to move. Yeah, when you're used to it, I guess it gets a little bit, you know, easier. But I mean, I guess we can give it a shot. And I don't have the instances where I talk too much, but just go. Brutal Pinnacle boss. And I have to keep in mind that I have to use Belial's power. Belial's garbage power. I mean, it combos with my healing potion, really? So bad. Well, I did miss out the part in which says 50% damage reduction. Would I be able to dodge one-shot mechanics like this? But she does do more than one spike, doesn't she? Of course, as I said, the correct move is to just learn how to dodge those, but guys, I have been dodging to learning to dodge those. I mean, can it really one-shot me with 50% damage reduction? It can't, right? Oh, damages. Yeah, but still. She doesn't allow to do damage yet. Now comes the crane. Oh, the 50% damage. Ah, I almost did it. Oh, okay. So guys, the Belial power, the 50% damage down actually allows us to, you know, take one hit. Right? That's huge because that was my main concern. Sadly, the cooldown is 5 seconds, so you won't be able to do it multiple times. Yeah. Hey guys, I just am not used to this. You know, I always did Lilith when I had a lot of damage, so you know I could bypass the mechanics. Oh, but I had 50% damage reduction. I guess I just... So I have discovered something, guys. If in the first wave I use the potion a little bit early on, I can also use it in the second wave, right? Which means I will be having 50% damage reduction both ways. 2 seconds though. She doesn't allow me to bring her down. I took 0 damage, absolutely randomly. Oh my god, I walked into it. I actually dodged. So guys, I think I put a little bit too much stock in the 50% damage reduction. They didn't want you to survive these, right? I mean, even with an extremely survivable character, it kills me. It wants me to dodge. But yeah, I don't like it, guys. And the thing is, her stopping taking damage at 67%, you know, suggests to me that there will be 2 of these phases. Surviving 2 is just I did dodge. So lucky. I mean, guys, yeah. And the stupid ads just come up at that time, you know, they did distract me. Yeah. And guys, I get it right once, right by luck. And getting it 4 times right will have to require a very serious amount of luck. So I took it in twice. What did I do? I'm achieving this stuff randomly and she keeps doing it. I mean, she keeps doing. How many times is she going to do it? This is unreal. This is unreal. She didn't come back to the platform. She just keeps doing it. That's not very nice. Maybe I might make a suggestion. Why does she repeatedly do it? Okay, I mean, do once, do twice, right? Do thrice, and you know, the intermission is over, and you come back. I mean, she just kept doing. She just kept throwing the things at. Sure. Why the heck not? She just does it over and over. I mean, she sends one from the behind. So guys, this is unreal, right? So she throws one at your face and throws two from the sides, and then she throws another. Now, just in case, just to be safe. And you know, that's the fourth time she's casting the thing. I mean, why? Why? And why is it one-shotting with 50% damage reduction? Sure. Yeah, only 25,000 HP, 85% physical damage reduction, 70 resistances. Yeah, I mean, no big deal. And 50% on top damage reduction, and you get one-shotted. Sure. And you know, she doesn't do it once, she doesn't do it twice, she doesn't do it thrice, she does until you die to it. So guys, I would have definitely given up on this. The reason I'm going is I know if I can make it to the second phase, I'm gonna do it. I also didn't appreciate how she does not take damage below 67%. Yeah, the one that comes from behind is just, you know, way beyond me. It's just, you know, extremely scummy. Yeah. I mean, guys, I can do it once or twice when I'm lucky, but I mean, requiring me to do it like 20 times, 50 times, it's not logical. Sure. Yeah. So this time, guys, I took it in and I was able to survive. I mean, yeah, and you know, there are really multiple versions of these, right? Thing is, this time around I dodged the one from the middle, so I thought I should step to the side. She was actually, yeah, I mean, beautiful. And there is the time sync, that's the first part of this fight. I mean, I can't comprehend what's going on. I mean, there are some stuff that's going on somewhere. I just don't understand. I mean, does that mean it's gonna come from that direction? I mean, so weird. She's killing me with melee. Good job. Yeah, nice. Nice. Because if only the extremely annoying ads, were not coming. Oh, she's killing me this time. It's just fine. Just the good old-fashioned normal kill. Because I'm trying to take it slow, so I guess I need to take a look at position on the side of the arena or something. I mean, guys. I mean, them putting multiple versions of this is not enjoyable at all. I mean, just allow me to dodge it. No. There are multiple versions in which she will appear from the side, she will appear from the front, she will appear from the back. Yeah, multiple versions in which she will be sending multiple waves. You sure? So screw me, that's fine. I took both of them in. Yeah, I mean, I really dislike that the ads are coming, right? I just can't focus, right? I want to focus on just dodging the things. There are ads behind. Sure. She still does them. I dodged like 5 times, she did the 6th. So guys, this is very unreal. So guys, I dodged the first and the second, quite by a lot, right? I'm not gonna claim anything. Maybe I'm learning a little, but no. So I made out of the phase. She doesn't come down properly. She keeps doing the spikes, right? And in which you are allowed to deal a very little bit of damage, and not properly while spikes are raining on you. And then she does the spikes again while becoming unarmed. I mean, unreal. Yeah. Extremely stupid design, I would say. I mean, I guess they did this to torture people. It's a good thing it's not, you know, required in the journey. It's dodgeable, but you know, if I needed to do this or 200 enemies killed with the Hellborn, yeah, that might have been a little bit too much for me. But this is definitely quite a bit, right? I just don't like how she rains the spikes down on us. You know, at all times. At all times is a bit of a stretch. I mean, I should be able to do, you know, just at the beginning of the fight, we are able to deal 33%, and then, you know, never again a moment's peace. I mean, it's mighty unreal. And there is just way too much going on, guys. If I could focus on it, I could get through maybe, but there's so much going on at all times. Maybe, you know, reduce the game's graphics settings. I mean, I want to be able to, you know, see the stuff on the ground better. Anyway, this torture can wait. We have finished the journey. Maybe pick it up tomorrow, or we'll see how it goes.